Yo, big, yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Patron said, fuck it, you can't do it again. Let the sket blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yeah, State versus Kirk Jones, judge battle now residing. Got a case of armed robbery that ended up in violence. Maximum sentence, life in jail's what you're facing. Prosecution said it with your opening statement.
Your Honor, before we get started, I'd like to give my condolences to the family of the dearly departed. Tyrone survived by his mother Barbara, his 2-year-old daughter Tawana, and the baby's mama Sandra. I'm sorry for that outburst, Your Honor. I have an original copy of the police report. January the 4th, the day that Kirk Jones got caught. The forensic report states there was a gun in the car and gunpowder residue on Mr. Jones' right arm. Bailiff, could you please pass this report to Judge Battle? Mr. Fitzpatrick, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you. You said you was outside the store in Manhattan, so could you please tell us court what you saw happen?
Yeah, he killed Tyrone. I saw everything, the argument, hot sun drawer, hoes and everything. The worst shit I saw in my life, I wanna testify. I swear before God it was Kirk Jones, no lie.
Do you see that man in court today? You think that you can point him out?
Yes, that's him right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, without a doubt. Same nigga that took my Pumas, but I ain't hold no grudge. Remembered his foul ass when I saw the blood.
You stated you had a run-in with Kirk Jones before. In your opinion, is he the type that would rob a jewelry store?
Objection, his opinion should be stricken from the record.
Objection sustained, prosecution next
I'd like
question.
to call my next eyewitness, Mr. Paul Dejour. Paul, could you tell us what happened inside the store?
Yeah, it was about 20 past. I saw the S-Class pull up in a reflection in the mirror in the store glass. And quicker than you could say, nigga kissed my ass. He hopped out the passenger side with a black ski mask. I saw somebody run up in the store, order us on the floor. Yo, I swore it was a corner for sure. He tried to snatch Tyrone's bracelet. He just appraised it at 20 grand and Tyrone wouldn't let him take it.
Is that the moment when he shot him?
Yeah, man, that's when he popped him. I was so scared, I laid there and played possum. He started to blast this way till the gap was empty. He took the gun handle and broke the glass display. He emptied all of the trays and ran out the store. And I watched Tyrone bleed to death on the floor. I can't remember no more, that's all that I saw.
Okay, calm down. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Is now in session now, getting back to business. Pat Helly for defense, please call your first witness.
Yeah, alright, Your Honor, I'll call up Henry Lace. He's the witness that I'm cross-examining for the case.
Yeah, I testify, Your Honor, it was death by design. It was a crime committed. I swear to you, I know who did it. It happened so fast. I didn't see a lot of it, but I know for a fact he stuck a gun to his esophagus.
Objection, Your Honor. His statement's preposterous. There was no weapons found, no sign of no hostages. Remember, Mr. Henry Lace, you under oath.
Yeah, I
you
know.
lying in the stand to get him frying in the pan. Now where was you the night you claimed he shot
right
Tyrone?
there.
You and Holmes had beef before Kirk got home. Was you mad because he came home banging your chick? Got your boys out the hood, now they slanging his shit. I know you mad, that's why you in court turning on him. Kirk, cold-blooded killer with no burner on him. Come on, you don't believe he murdered Tyrone. I believe you wasn't there, you just heard it by phone.
You crazy, man, I was right
Yeah,
there.
right.
You know,
Where you witness at? I read your rap sheet, you came with us. Calm down, calm down.
He wasn't even there, man.
He killed Tyrone.
No, I didn't. He's lying, man.
playing me, man. No, she's got an end for me, I'm telling you, man. You promised you'd get me off, man.
In the case of the state versus Kirk Jones, you heard it. Both sides testified and the jury reached the verdict. Guilty all counts from theft to murder one. By the time you getting out, you gon' have a grandson.
Fuck you, bitch. I see you in hell, bitch. Fuck that. Fuck that. Get off me.
Get him out of my courtroom.
Fuck the judge. Fuck everybody.
Bailiff, remove him from my courtroom. Get me out of here. You will spend the rest of your life in jail for this. You will be held for contempt of court.
Remix. Silk the shot. Can't wrong. No limit. Entertainment. No money, yo. You don't know?
Hey yo, I just wanna walk with y'all. I don't wanna rhyme, I just need to talk with y'all. Mamacita, señorita, I'm looking for my wife. Cats always love me till they girls start to like me. They don't know I'm shiesty, plus rolling with these thugs. Do a hold up in the club, I be rolled up in the rug, but I don't wanna be a player no more. No insult, but I came with a call. But for the love of money, Charlie, whoa, it ain't my fault. Right, so they're so timid. My trunk get thrown in it. The whole squad is terror and cats is no limit. And I'm a diplomat, I'm a diplomat. Where my killers at? Where my swiller at? That's why we act like that. Clack, I clap, pat, pat, pat. So my game just attacking your girl. From BX to NO, back to the world.
You don't know what we going through. You don't know the things that can be shown. What we're about to do. You don't know what we're going through. You don't know the things these thugs will do to you.
All the mommies know me, the Spanish kid with the goatee. If this is LA, I'll be a motherfucking OG. You my taste, thick in the waist, pretty in the face. Dominican race, like my twin triple C's, hot as hell. Articulate, shorty sharp as nails, official chick. Reppin' uptown, the Harlem world, where we at? Home of the coffin and the ambulance, but way downtown. They got the horses and the carriages for $40. You can ride and get your hug on, another 20. Puff fly and get your crush on, it's all love. Just hide the bud when you hit it, cause way downtown, you know the fuzz ain't trying to hear it. So when you spark, make sure it's in the dark. And most importantly, stay away from Central Park. Cause narcs live just to put away your thug. But not today, cause me and my baby and the cabaret of love. What?
You don't know what we going through. You don't know the things that can be shown you. What we're about to do. You don't know what we going through. You don't know the things these thugs will do to you.
I thought I already walked on cats about West Haven and ain't work. Gotta scream on cats like West Craven and ain't know I had it in me like Lil Dicks. Ain't know they had it in me. Don't you know, we pull up from a show. Cam and Chrome bagged the hoes. I probably bagged all the dough and caked out, break out, horse and carriage. Forced the marriage, ring had too many carrots. Said it ain't no passing that down. Where I come from, XG, and that's my dun-dun. How we handle them dum-dums on we like Siskel and Ebert. We review cats, thumbs up if they eat us right and down if they new jacks. You might see Charlie in a Benz or Ferrari, Hennessy or Bacardi getting bent at a party, but I flip, be the new face, cover trace. This the motherfucking remix, we ain't need no. Ain't like
Silk the shot. Camera. No limit. Entertainment. No money, I live life like a thug, cause times is rough, convicted felon. Now I like rhyme for buck, ball till I fall. Should I say my time is up? I copy diamonds, never diamond cut. Forget the money, cause I can ball with or without the shit. Need a down girl, but I can ball with or without the chick. Took a shot at camera, now how you gon' doubt it's a hit? Miss, I can pull you with or without the 6. Now I ain't the CEO, but I ain't far from it. So if I ain't far from CEO, that mean I ain't far from having CEO money. Can't discuss what I'm worth, but I'm worth this much. Like me and P go fall back like snatching purses for butt. So many styles, drop a beat, I'ma drop a hit. The rap game stop with a dope game and cop a brick. No limit soldier, baby. So watch what you talk. Get lost, be like, oh, it ain't my fault. From the N-O-L-I-M-I to the T. True, my clicks, shaka. Yeah, that's me. Now look, money, I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to break girls like, oh, I love Silk. Like that. Ooh, I hate it, cause they can't have me. But look, I can't afford to live average. So señorita, let me walk you to my carriage. Now I don't settle down now, but we can do it like we married. Cheese.
You don't know what we going through. You don't know the things that can be showing you. What we're about to do. You don't know what we going through. You don't know the things these thugs will do to you. You and your family. You don't know what we going through. You don't know the things that can be shown you. What we're about to do. You don't know what we going through. You don't know the things these thugs will do to you. You and your family soon. You don't know.
Taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. See how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest. Put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Alright. Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Now I mean, with a special wake and bake bill. What's really hood out there, family? Huh? It's D-Day, fuckers. What's going on? Now I mean, we in the building, family. You know what I'm saying? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clear. I need some ones, some chairs, some black fists, some kind of acknowledgement to let me know y'all can hear me and we good. We gonna cook on this today, family. Oh, links will be dropped and everything. No call-ins, none of that. No, we dropping links later. And I want all the smoke for all you motherfuckers. Matter of fact, no, I ain't even gonna expect no smoke. But anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. Let me get some shout outs out here, family. You know what I mean? While I'm waiting for those ones. Let's see, shout out to Q Hefner was good. Shout out what it do. Shout out to Miss Cardio Queen was good, sis. Yes, that was Rod Digger you heard. 420 Lords was good. Al Capone was going on. Lions Time Baby was good. Aisha Baz, what it do? Cassandra was good. B1 for Life, what's up? Monica was going on with you, sis. Ayil was good. Who else came up in here? Lewis was going on. RBR Crazy Ass was good, I guess. Sucker Free was good with you. Elaine was good, sis. Mika was going on. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening come through. Simo was good. Jay Haru. Peace to everybody out there. What's going on, family? We're going to try to get this live thing going. Nah, I mean, I ain't playing no games. I'm not waiting anymore. All you motherfuckers said wait till the court dates and all. Fuck yourself. I'm here. And I don't want to hear no crying from you silly ass, groupie ass Negroes. I want some Crow 8. I want some motherfucking Crow 8 when this shit is over and I ain't playing no games. I'm demanding Crow, motherfuckers. That's what I'm demanding. Don't fuck with me. Now, hopefully they let me up in this bitch. what I'm saying? We gonna try, let's see. This is my first time trying this, but we gonna get this together. We gonna get it together. We gonna do this together, family. We gonna get this shit together. I'm back here doing my thing. Don't worry, I'm trying to get this shit going. That's it. I don't know about that's going on. What's that all about? For real? They making you do all that dumb shit? I swear, I can't stand this shit right here. Motherfucking bullshit. But yeah, we're in the building, family. What's good? You already know. We gonna cook on this today. We gonna cook on this today, son. Let go. Okay, y'all playing games right now. All right, let's do it this way. They playing games. I can't stand this motherfucking Zoom shit. Fuck that even mean. Get the fuck out of here. Alright? But yeah, family, let's see. I'm up here just trying to get all this together so everybody can view this. So just give me 1 second. I'm getting all the kinks out. I'm coming, family. I'm coming. They better let me up in here. I'm kicking this door in. Let me up in this bitch. Don't keep psycho out, motherfuckers. That ain't what the fuck y'all about to do. I ain't gonna keep psycho out this motherfucker. Y'all better. I'm kicking this door down. Anything I love, this door is getting kicked down. And I ain't playing no games. Oh yeah, I can't do it like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, they better let me up in this bitch. What the hell's going on? I'm confused. Let me see. All right, let's try this again. All right, let's do that. Don't worry, family. I'm trying to kick this door in. I'm here. I don't know what the fuck going on. They gonna let me up in this bitch. Yeah, don't tell me I'm in the wrong spot, motherfucker. I don't even want to hear that shit. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know when they let motherfuckers in. Like, they let motherfuckers in immediately. If that's the case, why the fuck ain't I in? That's all I want to know. Oh, okay, you can't do that. You can't do it that way. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck going on around here. Let's see. You know what? Let me do it this way. Let me go over here. All right, let's see. Yeah, this supposed to be it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the right shit. I don't know why they ain't letting me in this bitch yet. Kicking this door open. Let me up in here. All right, give me a second. Let's try it this way. Let's see see this. Let's see if this works. Yes. Let's see this working. Alright, I might have been the wrong one. I might have been the wrong one. Let's see. Let's try this one. Really? You gotta display that? You asking for all that bullshit? God damn it. They asking for a lot of shit. Hey. Okay. Okay, I ain't get you. They asking me questions, but they ain't give me nowhere to answer the goddamn question. This is stupid shit. All right, let me up in here, man. Where the hell do I put that shit up? You're killing me right now. All right. I'm not up in that one. All right. Let's try this other joint one more time. Let's try this one more time. I'm gonna be trying to kick the door down, family. I'm having the damnedest time trying to get up in this bitch, though. Let me see. They'll be asking for case numbers and all this crazy shit. I gotta pull this stuff up. I hate Zoom, yo. I can't stand this shit. They just leave you lagging. You don't even know what the fuck's going on. You just be sitting here lagging. Hate fucking Zoom. On everything I love, I can't stand this shit. It's crazy. The way they got this set up is weird. Very weird. Yeah, that was actually. Okay, I don't know what the fuck going on right now. 1 second. Matter of fact, let me get ready to drop the link. I'll drop the link in 1 second, family. But this is taking a little bit longer than anticipated. I did not know they was gonna have us waiting this long. Court just started a couple minutes ago. So I know they didn't do this shit yet. Okay, here we go. There we go. Finally. Finally getting some interaction. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. We got some time, family. Yeah. They just hit me and told me at 10 a.m. So we got some time. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the link now. Since we got an hour. They just hit me and told me it's going to take an hour for the court. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link now so people can come up and we can chop it up until the shit start. But we got the 10 a.m. But people listening, we got the 10 a.m. and there you go. But I'm about to get ready to drop the link now so y'all can come up and chop it up with me. Give me 1 second. And while court's in session, if you on the panel, please mute up. I probably just throw y'all the back because I don't want no background noise when the court starts. All right, come in 1 second, family. 1 second. Here comes the link. There we go. All right. There y'all go. Y'all can come up if you want. Replace that. All right, that's done. My bad, family. I'm up here going ham, trying to get everything together. Like I said, you don't even mess with Zoom, but let's cook. Gotta fuck with Zoom today, unfortunately. But that's fine. No big deal. But yeah, we in the building, family. We in the building. Hit the link. Come up if you want to chop it up about this case. Whatever. But we going to be here until this shit is over. We got a little bit of time for a start. Now I know exactly where I'm at and where I'm going, so we good. Chatera, what's going on? Let me shout out people came up in here. Glitter Girl was good. Brandon, what's going on? Tut was good. Who else came up in here? Let's see. Aries, what's good, sis? Corey, what's going on? Our Star Work was good. Arthur, what's going on? Richard was good. Right? Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Slide through. If I missed you, my bad. You know what I mean? We just killing time because today is D-Day. And yes, I have been waiting years for this day right here. This day right here. I've been waiting years. All the motherfucking bullshit I caught a couple of years ago when this case first broke in 2021. Oh, I caught smoke. I caught smoke. Or was it 2020? Was it 2020? You know what? These years are going by so fast. It was 2020. I think when this shit happened, the end of 2020, right? Yeah. Yeah, when COVID happened in 20, yeah. Yeah. It was the end of 2020, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah. It's been that long. It's been that long. They're bullshitting around this case forever. Forever. Forever, ever? Forever, ever, motherfucker. They was bullshitting around this case. Oh, the Proud Boys leader. Yeah. Henry Tarrio. You know what I mean? The media likes to call him Enrique. Right? They try to make his ass a little bit more ethnic. And they changed his name from Henry to Enrique, motherfucker. Yeah, he caught 22 yesterday. 22 of those things. Which I thought was hilarious. Right? Let's address Enrique real quick while I wait for people to hit the link. Yo, Enrique got 22 motherfucking years, right? Which is hilarious. Got 22 fucking years. And he got the most years out of all these motherfuckers. I'm talking all these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I'm talking about all these weirdos, all the insurrectionists, all the motherfucking, where my shit at? Where my shit at? You know what I mean? All the motherfucking, all these motherfuckers.
You can call me Captain Caveman.
Know what I mean? He got it worse than all these motherfuckers. He got it worse than all those motherfuckers, right? And that's because, you know, hey man, that's the fuck you get. You know what I mean, Enrique? You want to sit up here and come across like you was push yourself off as some kind of black man to try to justify your organization's racism, right? Because that was always the Proud Boys, you know what I mean? That was always their shit. This guy right here, he's our leader. Leader of the Proud Boys, right? Leader of the Proud Boys. How can my organization be motherfucking racist when our leader is a motherfucking black man? That's what the fuck they be telling people. Right? And then when he gets locked up, you know what I mean? He clearly is identified as a whole motherfucking Caucasian up in this bitch. A whole, not a half a Caucasian, but a whole motherfucking Caucasian.
You're fucking a white male! You're a white man!
Right? But trying to push himself off as a fucking black man. And you know what happened? You know the irony of this? The judge and the jury was like, listen, if you want to play like you a black man, then guess what? We gonna sentence your ass like a motherfucking black man. That's what the fuck we gonna do. Ain't that right, family? Ain't that right? They turned around, they said, you wanna play Negro? We gonna treat you like one motherfucker. You getting 22. You getting 22 of those things. We ain't playing with you, right? You wanna act like everybody wanna be black until it's time to be motherfucking black. Ain't that right, family? Ain't that the saying? Well, Enrique, aka Henry, now you know. Now you know. Be careful what you ask for, motherfucker. Because that's exactly how they treat your ass. They treat you like you was a black man. That's for goddamn sure. I'll say that much about you. You transracial, pseudo ass. Man, don't even get me started. Oh shit, what's this? Oh boy, I mentioned Proud Boys, and look who hops his ass on the goddamn panel. What's going on, RBR? What you got for me this morning, man? What's up?
All right. Well, thank you for having me on, the real brother. But yeah, it's the morality is just off the chain, man. And see, that's what I'm saying. You can teach STEM, but if you don't teach responsibility, morality in dating and in relationships and in politics, then you're going to get immorality. And nobody's teaching people to be criminal, but we aren't teaching them to not be criminal. It's all about how much money you can get, how much coochie you can get, how many votes you can get, and you don't understand that there are consequences. The whole premise of my argument in my book about how to get rich is if you find out how a motherfucker get rich, you might not want to do it. You might not want to put in the time. You might not want to sacrifice your relationships and your family and get motherfuckers sending pizzas to your house and shit. You might not want to sacrifice the hatred and the smoke that you're going to get if you have to tell people the truth. So you might not want to get rich if what you have to go through is motherfuckers putting the Target shirt on you and trying to come after you. So that's what we need to discuss. I know it's not something, it's boring and everybody wants to take the approach that, no, whatever it takes. Okay, tell that to Trump, tell that to Tarrio, tell that to Stuart Rhodes, that whatever it takes, by any means necessary. Looking out the window talking about by any means necessary. Okay. So that's
what's up with y'all, man? I don't know what the hell RBR talking about.
Me neither.
Talking about the morality, which you don't want to talk about, but that's how we got here. That's why we in the court. courthouse, immoral. What is morality? Morality is what you do when you think nobody's.
Nigga babble.
You think?
All right, RBR. One second, RBR. We got Pookie up there.
What on,
what's
y'all?
going on, Pookie?
No, I'm glad I you know what I'm saying, took off the day, you know what I'm saying, so we can have this, for this, this polite event. You know what I'm saying? This is lovely. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know you was gonna be screaming all day though. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple errands to run, so I'll be in and out. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. Yeah, we here. He don't come up to 10 o'clock, so we got a little bit of time. So I'm just killing time.
Okay.
Just killing time. Yeah, because I'm here front and center. We've been on this from the beginning.
Yeah, I know.
My position didn't change. Word up. Position didn't change. Nothing.
Fact. Hell no, I've been waiting on this shit too. Cause you know what I'm saying? It's just the thing that, cause hell, we already know the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, guilty, and you know what I'm saying, that's him. It's just the fact that you had other motherfuckers who was trying to make it sit. They wait to the date and wait to all this old shit. But if that was somebody that had been affected by them or had been harmed by them, they wouldn't have been yelling and screaming that shit. You know what I'm saying? Wait till the trial and wait to that shit. Well, if they was harmed themselves, they wouldn't be yelling that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah. All this shit coming to a head today. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, man, motherfuckers that sitting up defending that shit, talking about wait till the trial, them motherfuckers is like, they're like liabilities to that type of behavior and that type of shit. If not, corporate didn't damn self. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm ready for this shit. That's
Yeah.
Now, what Cash App do you have, Psycho? Was that your Cash App?
What? That was my alert. Yeah.
Huh?
That was my alert. Just went off. What happened?
Which Cash App is yours? The Psychopathist or the XyayX Institute?
Mine's the Psychopathist. Mine's Psychopathist.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I hit that up. I just saw the other one up there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, what's up, Midtown Pookie? I appreciate you. But here's the thing, man. Yeah, I appreciate you. Now, let me ask you a question, though, Pookie. 10 years ago, right? If you had a choice, who you would pick, who you would support? Would you support me or Brother Polight? Be honest.
You? Even 10 years ago.
No,
I ain't bullshit. I'm gonna tell you my reason. I'm gonna tell you my reason. I'm gonna tell you my reason.
All right.
Like I ain't like when I very first ran across Polight and I very first seen Polight, you know what I'm saying? I knew that nigga was full of shit. Like I didn't know what kind of full of shit he was full of, but I knew he was full of shit. And I never, you know what I'm saying? I never fucking trust. I basically got the same vibe from him that I got from Umar. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is though, like with time though, as with time goes on, it just seems like Umar just had a little bit more of a, you know what I'm saying? He had more on his plate and he was trying to get more done, and I think he was in over his head for what he was trying to get done. You know what I'm saying? As time progressed, I don't believe he was really scamming. I just think he was just in over his head, and then he underestimated what it was going to really take and how much money it was going to really take. And just over time, by not him getting that done, it just makes it look bad. But I believe Umar's intentions was in the right place at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Unlike,
how did you feel about
Polight, I've never felt like his intentions, like throughout these years and shit like that, I never felt like his intentions was in the wrong place. From the day that I very first seen him, I always felt like his intentions was in the wrong place all the way up to now. And then when we get to URBR, I ain't never have no feelings as far as like you a scammer or you a motherfucker that's full of shit. I just always thought you was crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? And hilarious. So, of course, I'm gonna fuck with somebody like you over a motherfucker like Polight, because I don't even fuck with a nigga like Polight. I don't even trust no nigga like Polight. Like a nigga like Polight can't even be around my presence. I'm just being real.
Well, his knowledge, we have to accept his knowledge and his scholarship. But
Man, fuck his scholarship. That motherfucker pseudo. That motherfucker pseudo.
Come on, he had knowledge.
That motherfucker pseudo. Man, listen, that motherfucker been pseudo.
Advanced and shit. Don't say that. You know, the problem, I say the same problem that I'm gonna say Dr. Umar. People could have helped Dr. Umar.
That motherfucker, he's pseudo, dog. Don't even get me started on him.
Yeah, he's pseudo.
No, you have to define pseudo. Now you're using the word pseudo like
I ain't gotta define pseudo. You know what pseudo mean? I done broke it down to you a billion times. If you don't know what pseudo mean by now, that's a problem.
You know what it means, Psycho, but we don't know what it means.
What do you mean you don't know what it means? That's because you that.
No,
that's why you confused.
I'm being more specific.
The people that's not pseudo totally understand what the fuck pseudo means.
No, pseudo doesn't mean that because somebody doesn't accept help from people who might be more educated.
Right. They do not accept help from people that know more than them. They don't. They don't accept help from people that know more than them. You absolutely right. That's what the pseudos do.
Right.
But I wouldn't call that pseudo as opposed to being immoral and doing
it ain't got shit to do with more. Well, actually it does. Actually it does. You know, but I'm gonna give you that because
it kind of
pseudos are totally immoral. Like them some lying motherfuckers. Them some lying, scamming, sleazy ass motherfuckers with no morality. So I will agree with you on that aspect.
Okay. So that's a little bit more specific, and that's why I think we have to be a little bit more specific when we talk about it. All right. But I think
you are pseudo. You got the lying part down, right? You got the lying part down. You're not sleazy and scammy though, and that's what I think Pookie was talking about. You ain't sleazy and scammy. You just nutty and be lying. Kind of like Wale. Oh, I need to get you and Wale on the panel together. I need to get you and RBR. Listen, I met a motherfucker up on here, RBR, who told me 2 + 2 = 7. It was dead serious. I need y'all to debate that. I need that debate to happen.
Wale, hit the link. We know you in the cloud.
What does 2 + 2 equal? And I know you got 4. He thinks it's 7. I need to hear y'all two debate about that.
I know. Yeah, you're right. I do know for a fact RBR got 4. And I do know for a fact, you know what I'm saying, Wale got 7. I do want to hear that debate.
I need to hear y'all two get it in on that. That'd be classic.
You shouldn't debate people that are talking about
We can do it on the debate channel. We can do it on the debate channel, RBR. Let's do it.
Nah, I'm cool. But
come on, RBR, man. Seriously? That's your topic.
No,
if this ain't your topic, what is?
3rd grade. Well, it's 3rd grade. But no, BGS.
I'm saying, ain't you trying to teach the 3rd graders?
No,
you're trying to teach the 3rd grader.
My shit's college level. You got the 3rd graders. I got the college level.
I'm saying, RBR, this dude just like you. He's all about truth. He said he don't believe it. Wait, RBR, tell me. You don't. He subscribes to the same shit you do. He said, watch, listen. He says he ain't about facts. He's about truth. Okay, ain't that what you said?
No, I say I'm about facts. I'm not
That's
about
totally what you say, RBR.
Yeah, I heard you say that shit.
So I debated BGS, and he said that in binary, 2 + 2 is 10. And I looked it up, and it's not. And so I said, and he said, then he called me back after he left the debate, and then came on my channel and said, don't you wish you would have given me 2 + 2 is 10? No, nigga, you supposed to be the master teacher. I'm not spotting you any fucking points. 2 + 2 is 4. Oh, hell no, I don't care. I ain't spotting you no fucking points, and you supposed to be superior. I started my woman's channel, and then he blocked me. I told you I started my woman's channel because you started a woman's channel. But you're gay, and you started a woman's channel so you can bash the fuck out of women. I'm a horn dog, heterosexual black male, and I love the chocolate slimmies, and that's why I did my channel. So my channel is positive about black
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact. I agree with you on that.
So why would
you for some reason, you're not with the swirl, but you totally a one dropper, which always fucks me up with you.
Well, no, I think that's the science. See, that's
But,
Yeah, you know the chocolate slimmies.
That's no science here. The new science don't say nothing about no.
We ain't gonna get into that right now, RBR. The conversation to go left. The conversation to go left. We trying to keep it on polite. We trying to keep it on polite right now.
But
wait, real quick, RBR, real quick. We got a new person on the panel. RBR, we got a new person on the panel. Stu Peace, what's good?
Respect, big up to everybody. Big up to everybody.
Peace,
What's up with the stupid?
Today is Polight.
Yes.
Can I stay on the panel? Or it's for specific people?
What happened?
No, I was wondering, can I stay on while they...
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll be on, but I enjoy the 2 + 2 = 10. I need somebody to show me how that works. Because I tell the boss I work 2 hours this week, 2 hours last week, it's 10 hours now. So I'm supposed to get paid for 10 hours. So 2 + 2 = 10.
Man, the shit that you hear on this motherfucker, man, it never ceased to amaze me, the pseudo shit. I mean,
universal. Honestly, universal. And people just they can't talk any shit. But somebody tell me. Somebody have me up.
Well, Psycho talked about the brother, the Proud Boy brother. And at first I was kind of iffy as to who.
He's not a brother.
He's not a brother. Right.
Is his father Black Hispanic or is it
No.
his mother?
No.
What's his father?
He has no black in him.
So he got 2 white Hispanic parents?
Yes.
Oh, okay. But why was they saying he was black though?
He was stunting.
What were they saying?
They was pushing him off as a black man. And they changed his name from Henry to Enrique. They tried to add some ethnicity to his motherfucking ass. Because, Enrique is Spanish for Henry. So they spun it and tried to make him an Afro-Latino instead of a Latino, which is what he is.
White Latino. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So how do you think lying about people's race or people lying about their race, do you think that's immoral? How's that different than the Apple?
Yeah, I think what Rachel Dolezal did was a problem. Yes.
Okay. What about the abos? What about the black abos?
I cook them all the time. You know that.
Okay, but is it moral?
No, it's immoral. It's immoral for them to be lying on their grandmother. It's immoral for their grandmothers to be liars because somebody's lying. Either they're lying on their grandmother or their grandmother lied to them. Somebody's lying. Somebody's pseudo, and I don't care which one it is. Both somebody's immoral in that situation.
Yes. Now, should we let white people kill them?
What?
Well, I think that when we attack black people, whether it's the abos, whether it's the LGBTQ community, whether it's the flat earth nuts, I think that the Nazis look at that and say, yeah, see, they dragging these people. Those people are fair game. If we want to off those people or discriminate against those people, we can do that.
RBR, you tripping?
No, come on, man. Let's be honest. If you
RBR, white people look at it as all black people. They can give a fuck what our ideologies is. They not outside. Well, unless you're talking politics. That's the only.
Politics too.
Wait, RBR. Unless you're talking politics, that's the only grouping that they care amongst black people. They want to know if they'll mess with black Republicans and everybody else is Democrats. Now the black Republicans, they really ain't too crazy about them either, but they're useful idiots. So they'll use them as useful idiots, right?
Hold on, Psycho. Keep it right there because black Republicans are useful idiots, but so are black liberals. To me, black liberals are more useful idiots than the black Republicans because most black people like a large percentage of black people ain't finna listen to shit the Republicans got to say, or even a black Republican got to say, but they will listen at a motherfucking liberal and a black liberal. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they're a little bit more dangerous.
Let me say this. I think the blacks want to be in power and not have Bernie Sanders or these other these Antifa and all these cold pink and all these motherfuckers. We ain't nobody standing out there talking about blacks for Bernie or Bernie.
Let me say this.
But we're not trying to bash no gays or nothing. We're not trying to bash no flat earthers.
When you split up the black community into many segments, it's like the trick with the box of matches. You take out all the matches sticks and you put them together, you're trying to break them. You cannot break them if you put them together in one cohesive bundle. Nobody's strong enough to do
that, brother. If we all black, just he Psycho just said that.
Let me say this.
Wait, let me say this.
Let me say this. But when they split us up in many groups, ADOS, FPA, Aboriginal, Black Republican, there are so many groups now that it's easy to attack us individually, these groups, than to attack the collective.
That's not good, brother. That's called divide and conquer.
No, let me finish, please. So that's what they're doing now. So when you said earlier, all of these different black groups that arrive, that black people are now native, Indian, aliens, immortals. We hear everything on this channel and on Cuba's channel. And if you look at it, if you step back and look at it and you say, why people are allowed to promote this bullshit? It's because they want to mash up the black group. They want to keep us under control. And the best way to keep people under control is to divide them into 100 groups. Right.
Is that a good thing or bad thing that we divide into different sectors?
It cannot be a good thing.
It depends. Because, like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't the only, you know what I'm saying? White people are divided amongst white people. It's different division amongst whites. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're under the universal umbrella of being white. And they invite certain groups like the Italian.
I mean, there's a I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that because, like, in America, you know what I'm saying? There's only black and white. There's no such thing as fucking brown. You know what I'm saying? So you either gonna fit in two categories. You either gonna be black or you're gonna be white. So to an extent, I definitely can agree with that. But at the same time, though, like even amongst the, you know what I'm saying, the groups of white people, you got Jewish, you got Irish, you got, you know what I'm saying, you got, you know, your Southern Christian, you got your staunch West Coast or East Coast Republican, you know, I mean, not Republican, but liberal, but you got different divisions of, just like we got different divisions amongst blacks, you got different divisions amongst white. And just like, you know what I'm saying, and I'm realizing like the ideologies that, you know, rise to the top of each, you know what I'm saying, black people really piggyback off white folks' ideology, but that's another story. But the ones that rise to the top, I'm realizing is the motherfuckers who just really just stand on their shit, no matter how pseudo it is, no matter how racist it is, no matter how, you know what I'm saying, unfair that it may seem to even other white folks. The motherfuckers who whose ideology rise to the top and agendas rise to the top is the motherfuckers who stand on their shit unapologetically. And I'm just realizing that.
I think their common enemy is us. And so if their common enemy is black people, because we could talk about, you didn't talk about the gays, you didn't talk about the white gays, the Republican gays, or the Republicans who think the earth is flat, or the Republicans who think that African civilization started in Utah. You're not talking about them, but they all stand in cahoots against us. And I think that we have to be real careful to give them license to say, oh, this group, they crazy, or this group, they crazy, or this group, they the mulattoes. I hope he got.
I don't even think they look at us. I don't even think they look at us as enemies here, because we done been under the thumb for so many fucking centuries. I just think they look at us as just you know what I'm saying, a group of people to exploit and keep on passing that shit down. Now, of course, for us, that they're like their enemies to us, absolutely. But for them, I just think they just look at us just a group of people to continuously exploit generation after generation. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna come up with new ways to do it.
Yeah, they don't care what bag it is. We think they don't care. They know we black. It's look at us like retards. Okay, them
Straight up.
Negroes over there
Cause look, they still gonna lock your look. They still building that prison for your Indian ass. They still building that prison for your Moor ass. They still building that prison for your FBA ass. They still pulling that prison for your ADOS ass. So at the end of the
And it's all gonna
motherfucking
go down under black statistics. So all
Straight
that shit
up.
is irrelevant.
Straight up. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna create, you know what I mean, constantly, you know what I'm saying, create ways within your environment where it's low resources, and you already know where there's low resources and low opportunity, that's you know, that's a powder keg for violence. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're trying to survive, you an animal, you put an animal back against the wall, they're gonna do whatever they can to survive. You know what I'm saying? So if we
I think it goes for them too.
perpetuate putting us in these types of environments, who you think gonna be filling them motherfucking prisons up? It ain't gonna be them, because they constantly building them motherfuckers and they ain't slowing down on building them.
Right. Well, if you look at this prison statistics, 60% of the people in prison are white, and they're not more of the population. But I just want to make it clear, while they see us as all black, whether we're mulatto or part-time brother, part-time sister, they see us as being black, and I think that we do ourselves a disservice by pointing to the other brother. Now, the white racists point to the white supremacists. The white supremacists point to the white racists. But that's when they're talking to us. When they're talking to each other, their common bond is their whiteness. So I think that, and not to emulate them, we ain't emulate, we doing like they do in Africa. 99.7% of the people in Africa are black. And so they don't have to deal with different segmentations of black, and this black, and Lupita's black, and Damon Hensu is black. No, they all black. So yes, there's going to be groupthink as a concept, regardless of your race. We're going to break into little subgroups, but let's not fool ourselves. The other groups see themselves as white, and they see us as non-white, or ethnic white, or Jew, or different Muslim, or you know what I'm saying? They see white, the Aryan race, the white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, and they see everybody else. Now, if it's not convenient for them to lie about their numbers, then they ain't got no love for the Ukrainians. Okay, they'll start a war and blow them up and kill them, and they wouldn't think twice about it. And
them Russians know them Ukrainians are the same people as them. What do you mean?
They definitely are.
That's my point. My point is, when it comes to lying about their population size, then they're all white, and so therefore it's white Judeo-Christian value type shit. But when it comes to
you're speaking on Nazis' ideologies. That's what you're
right. That's the only Nazi ideology. It's, you know, there's different levels. I mean, there's different groups of white racist motherfuckers with different ideologies.
That's what he don't get. Yeah,
like
all
it's
white
more than
supremacists
just
don't
Nazis.
think alike. They argue amongst themselves the same way black nationalists argue amongst themselves. They all don't think the same.
Well,
I will argue that a lot of white supremacists, that ain't even motherfucking ain't Republican. A lot of the motherfuckers are liberals and Democrats and shit like that.
Right. But they're common.
I hold the position that true conservatism don't even exist in this country. People got different levels of liberals, right? There's different levels of liberals in this country, right?
Well,
and the more moderate liberals would be considered conservative.
Yeah, I think that it's not defined, but I'm not going to say it doesn't exist, but it's not properly defined.
Not in this country, not classic conservatism. I don't think it exists in this country.
Well, I think this
country has its own version of conservatism.
Well,
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Racism. It's the myth of white supremacy. It's based on white supremacy.
I mean, that's what you. For you to have a conservative party in America, I mean, you would have to be based it off white supremacy because hell, ain't that what built America? So wouldn't you want to conserve that? You know what I'm saying? That would be what you would want to conserve.
I know, but see, unfortunately, the Africans created the African civilization, so I don't know how white supremacy would help it. But I do believe that they do have a common bond, and that's their whiteness. And we have to agree that our common bond is our blackness. Whether we're light, whether we're dark, whether we're ADOS, or whether we understand that the African slaves didn't come from America, they came from Africa. We do have a self-interest as black people, an interest to survive, an interest to get paid commensurate to everybody else. We can't say that this group is better than the other group, and then we got the beef sector and we try to kill off the Hunger Games, because that's not a really dynamic that Africans use. We're not trying to kill off the other group. We're trying to make a better argument.
But I don't agree with that shit though. RBR, I don't agree with that shit across. I don't agree with sameness across the board for nobody, for no race. I don't believe there's no sameness for white people. Yes, they do. They have a, you know what I'm saying? Do they unite under, you know, the commonality of whiteness? Yes, but that's more political, institutional, you know, resource driven. You know what I'm saying? It's not because they are united or they are the same.
It's more
you know
of an unwritten wink, wink, head nod type of thing white people got going on. Whereas us, we're more vocal about it. You know, we use it in a political manner and everything else. So yeah, it's different of how they interact when they're dealing with race. Like they know they white and everything else, and they know they get on code when it's time. But again, it's more of a wink, wink, head nod type thing.
Right. Yeah, but that ain't no sameness to it. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much the same way with us. You know what I'm saying? Like Psycho saying, it's like we just more vocal with it. And you know what I'm saying? And because we got to be more vocal with it. We got to be more loud with it, because if we don't, it'll just go on and continue. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I just think there ain't no sameness when it comes across. I think
and it's a part to it where we also trying to instill pride in our people as well.
Right.
Where white people don't need to try to instill pride in themselves. They already born with it. They bask in it. You know, they indoctrinated with it. So they don't need to go out and run the extra mile like we do. We got to instill pride in our people, unlike them.
In fact, they actually tired of feeling ashamed for it. You know what I'm saying? They tired of us shaming them for it. That's why they coming up with all these little gaslight tactics and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to racism now, or you know what I'm saying, calling or trying to make it seem like the thing, like for instance, like the Versfame dude. You know what I'm saying? Calling Ayanna Presley, you know what I'm saying, the Grand Wizard of the KKK, because basically, you know what I'm saying, she gave a suggested opinion about how he should use his voice, which I don't agree with, you know what I'm saying, telling him that, but at the same time, it's still a fucking suggested opinion. But they turned around and reversed that shit and tried to make it seem like she's racist just because she gave that opinion when he's already being a motherfucking voice for white people. He ain't a white man. He being a fucking voice for white supremacy. So that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But they took that, white people included, everybody took that and tried to reverse that and try to make that seem like she was being racist. You know what I'm saying? While overlooking this motherfucker is really espousing motherfucking white American supremacist talking points. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, so that's just a little small example right there. You know what I'm saying? On just how they'll just take what we doing or just take what we saying and just reverse that shit when it's them the whole motherfucking time with the bullshit. Because they tired of being fucking shamed. They tired of being who that?
Motherfucking Wale just stepped in the building.
Man,
Grandpa Sudo, what's up?
Yeah, he need to go hit the link.
Oh, they got that discussion. No, that should have run too long. Y'all can't have that discussion right now. Y'all running to court. That's about an hour-long discussion long.
Between them here. Yeah, I think you gave them too much credit. I think that's at least about 2 hours.
Yeah,
so they gonna segue
right
into other shit, right?
So no, but you make a good point, but I think that we do ourselves a disservice if we fall for what they do to the Africans. They tell the Africans that we ain't shit, that we're lazy and we don't want to work and sell oranges on the freeway and all that, or sweep up the floors and clean up the meat plants and work on the fishing boats and shit. And then they tell us that these motherfuckers don't care about us and they have no relationship with us. And there are videos where the Africans are saying, no, them brothers and sisters in the U.S. and in the West, them are our brothers. But see, the media don't show you that. And see, and I love the fact that MSNBC won't show you the real Africa. But you watch CNN, now they racist as fuck. They owned by Time Warner. But they got rid of NWA and did that shit with Prince, and you know they racist. They've always been racist. And dropped Ice-T and you know and his game, his
all them companies racist.
Time Warner. They dropped NWA and rap music and all that shit. They had Prince was slave on us, you know. So they racist, and so they own CNN. But when they show that shit in Africa, they showing the buildings and the technology and the electric cars, and they got the beautiful sisters and shit. They got brothers. So when you look at Africa from a CNN point of view, okay. But if you look at it from an MSNBC point of view, which is Comcast, which is a bunch of racists, they got the mud huts and niggas out there starving and flies swirling around. If you look at the African population, they don't have a big middle class as America. We're at about 94.3%. But the African middle class is about 90%. But there's so many more people in Africa than the poverty. There's probably about 10 to 20 million homeless, broke, flies swirling around, starving.
Boy, this court case need to hurry up.
In Africa, they have a lot of poverty in Africa because there's so many people in Africa. But 90% of the Africans are middle class. They're not balling, but they're not starving to death with flies swirling around them. But that's all MSNBC shows. So my point is, when we look at our society through the lens of a white media that is owned by conservatives, then it gives us a flawed vision. Now I understand
white media is not ran by conservatives. That's not true.
Is. Well, I'm saying
no, it ain't.
No. Let's define running. Does the person working at the drive-thru at McDonald's own the McDonald's, or do they work the drive-thru? So the drive-thru person is probably liberal. All right, Rachel Maddow. She works the drive-thru at MSNBC. But who owns MSNBC? The motherfucking racist billionaires, and they're conservative.
You acting like wait. Why are you acting like liberals can't be racist?
No. Why you acting like Rachel Maddow can't be racist?
No, I didn't say they were racist. I said they have a different point of view because obviously the people who own the company, okay. So you can be liberal as fuck, but bitch, you work the drive-thru. Okay? The motherfucker who owned the motherfucker, he ain't liberal.
Liberals, by and large, dominate the media.
Yeah.
They don't run everything, but they dominate the media.
But why would you think that, Psycho? Why would you think
I know what I see. I know the major companies. And I know the messages they push. I know the propaganda they push. They do not push conservative propaganda, the vast majority of them.
The ones you see.
We mean the ones you see. What other media you have besides the one you see?
No. I'm saying you don't see Rupert Murdoch. You see Tucker Carlson. You see Rachel Maddow. You don't see the motherfucker.
Well, Tucker Carlson is conservative.
No, Rachel Maddow ain't conservative.
You said Tucker Carlson. Tucker
Carlson, that's who you see. He's a fucking idiot. He ain't running Fox. Rupert Murdoch is.
No, but do you not think the heads of Fox are conservative?
No, that's my point. The heads of MSC are conservative. The heads of Time Warner.
Oh, what's your evidence of this? What's your evidence of this?
I always felt like they was liberal.
Okay. Let's take Time Warner.
They are.
They pushed fired Ted Turner, bought CNN in 1996. Ted Turner hasn't been at CNN.
They didn't fire Ted Turner at 96. Was it 96 they fired him?
They pushed
I thought it was later.
Out.
It was later they got rid of Ted Turner.
What year?
They merged with Ted Turner in 96.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't
they didn't get rid of him until later.
Right. I thought they married with him.
Right.
Now it
was a merger, but he was still there.
Oh no, he's not still there. He's
not there no more.
Yeah.
But he was still there.
I don't know. I thought he was still there.
And then they finally got rid of him around 2000, because I remember when they got rid of him, the first thing they did was got rid of their wrestling programming and everything else, and that's when WCW went under. Because Ted Turner was the only person that was keeping WCW on air for many years, because he loved wrestling, and he said as long as he has a radio, a TV station, WCW always have a place for the show they programming. Well, they squeezed Ted Turner out. The first thing they did was got rid of wrestling, and this is around
I ain't know that.
1999, 2000.
Okay.
I thought he was still over all that shit. I ain't lying.
MS in MSNBC.
I ain't know
stands for
none of that shit.
And Microsoft is Bill Gates. Now, I would say he does lean towards liberalism, but he sold MSNBC to Comcast in 2008, and the deal closed 2 weeks before the Black Genius was sworn in. And the first thing they did was get rid of the liberals like Keith Olbermann and shit like that. Now, everybody who stayed agreed that their mission was to bash the fuck out of this Black Genius. They got them yellow bitches, Melissa Harris Perry, and the black man haters. They came on, gay ass Karen Hunter, and the black man hating lesbians. So the whole push of the whole channel was to, to destroy, take the life.
What the fuck? MSNBC you was watching? Because when I was watching MSNBC during Obama era, they wasn't doing nothing but riding Obama's dick. You know what I'm saying? That was like a little mini MSNBC, goddamn CNN. Man, that was like goddamn little mini versions of goddamn Obama channel. Yeah. What's the other news channel? HLN or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember off top, but yeah, man, them motherfuckers, man, only motherfuckers that used to go in on Obama and challenge Obama was Fox News. But all the three ones, at least cable net, the three major news networks, the 3 out of the 4 news major cable networks, at least broadcast in my city and area. You know what I'm saying? 3 of them motherfuckers was all like they didn't hardly ever bash Obama or question nothing Obama did. That was like those 3 channels for the whole 8 years was motherfucking Obama propaganda. Goddamn it, that was an Obama propaganda channel. That's how I remember that shit.
But they couldn't stand him because he was black, and they still can't stand him.
Nah.
So what the point
they would have guests come on every now and then, and you know what I'm saying, talk shit or challenge him, or you know what I'm saying, or question with some shit he did. But the programming in and of itself, man, that shit was tailored all about in Obama's favor, cause like straight up.
I know you would do that.
And then when Trump got in office, it was the exact opposite.
No, that's a lie. But anyway, but what you saw is what you can't do. If somebody gets on the mic, right, and starts talking about the Mexicans or criminals and rapists and all this old shit, you can't attach that to the TV. See, in journalism, basically how we think of it is that you set the camera down, you turn the motherfucker on, and watch the building burn. Now, you can't blame the networks, man. They arsonists, man. What did they tell us at the news network, at the CBS affiliate? They said if it bleeds, it leads. So now the people think, see, these niggas ain't shit. You see what they doing? They killing, they shooting, they bashing. Well, who's showing you that? See, I don't do that. I control the content of my network. I'm not bashing no abos or no flat earthers or no LGBTQ.
Why not?
Because it's a stereotype. Because it's a black stereotype. I don't fuck with stereotypes. Okay, so some motherfucker hit the girl in the head with the brick.
Oh, you bang on.
I'm not sure. I'm not doing no content on that.
You ain't got no problems banging on black nationalists. Banging on them. But you won't bang on these pseudo-ass abos. You won't bang on these pseudo-ass abos. You won't bang on these pseudo-ass fucking flat earthers. You gonna fuck with people like me.
Right, the black nationalists and whiteface, yes. Because it's
like, nigga, what?
Whatever that means. I don't know what the hell that even means.
Calling for separation and black people to go to Rosewood and move.org and move organization in Philadelphia and Tulsa. And
nah, not quite like move. I don't agree with their tactics.
Now, what's your situation with move? Now, go ahead.
They was swatting and all kinds of other weird stuff. Yeah, they shouldn't have got bombed, but I don't agree with their tactics or how they was trying to be sovereign in the middle of Philly. That was a little bit Yeah, that's a Morris type stuff.
So did you think it was pro-black? B1 and all that?
In their version,
Yeah, it was a version of it. Right.
I don't agree with their tactics though.
Okay. All right. Well. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want to give license or credits to who should be in power, because I think that the whole point is if these certain people are in power. Even my buddy Cyber talking about Baltimore, motherfucker. This is a whole country. So yeah, the media is going to focus on Baltimore or Flint, but they're getting these people in these powers and these school boards and shit and banning these books and all kind of stupid ass shit, and then they want to blame the Democrats. No, the people in power are the people who are in power. And
man, but you gotta look at what the Democrats doing, man. Without man,
I know, but you're I hear
but RBR. But let me say, but you don't have an issue with, you know what I'm saying? Man transforming himself into a woman and then forcing you to believe that he is not a man no more, he's a woman, and then not only forcing it on you, but turning around and forcing it on children.
Well, that's the white media that we are boarding Trayvon Martin.
But those are Democrats and liberals passing on, pushing that shit forward.
That's not the Democrat. That's the Republicans who want to abort Trayvon Martin.
I mean, some are bipartisan in that shit. I agree. Some of them are bipartisan in that shit. But what I'm saying, but that's for the most part, that's not them. For the most part, that ain't them.
No transgender, by definition, has said that they were born female. None of them said that. They're running around here saying that Ketanji Brown.
Man, I done heard it come out their mouths. Look, I done heard them say that shit. I done heard them say that shit.
So the racists are saying that you didn't know.
No, I'm talking about, I done heard transgenders say that they were born in the wrong body.
Say that they said that. There are transgenders.
No, I'm telling you.
That are speaking out against these fucking racists lying that these motherfuckers are saying that they're women. By definition, a transgender man is not a woman. They're not saying that. The racists are saying that and then attaching that thought to the Democrats that they don't know what a woman is. No, you motherfuckers don't know what a baby is. A baby is born. A baby has to be born to be a baby. It can't be an unborn astronaut. Well, they're killing unborn astronauts. They're killing unborn cells. A sperm cell is not a baby. A zygote is not a baby. A fetus is not a baby. Tamir Rice is a baby. And they want to kill him all day long. So stop listening to these racists. They own the media. Our media has to stand up to their media. I don't care if there's 100,000 Fox News stations. We can't let our media be considered second class. So because it's black, we dismiss it. Stop that. Ain't nobody black saying that we're killing unborn astronauts and we don't know what, and a transgender person doesn't know what a woman, that Caitlyn Jenner doesn't know what a woman is. Bullshit. It's a lie. George Soros know damn good and well what a sissified woman, what a sissified man is, because he's one. But he's Republican, so they won't. He's not attached to the Republican. They make him a Democrat, which is bullshit. The motherfucker Republican as fuck. So are the motherfuckers who poisoned the water in Flint and broke Freddie Gray's back in Baltimore. A bunch of fucking racists. So we have to stop doing that. Now, are there black Clarence Thomases and Larry Elders? Of course. Charlamagne the Gods and shit? Of course. But who controls them? Who owns the Breakfast Club? The motherfuckers that work the drive-thru? No. Charlamagne and that other motherfucker and the other motherfucker, DJ, whatever his name is, they work the drive-thru. They're the paper boy. They just deliver the motherfucking newspaper. They don't own the New York Times. So I think we have to understand that and give that the credit. Just because they tell you something doesn't mean it's true. Lenny Wilkins told me that. All right? Just because somebody wrote some shit doesn't mean it's true. So I said, well, when do you think Gus Williams will be able to come back and run plays for you? Do you care? What do you mean, do I care? Well, I was reading the article today in the Times, and they said that you are moving on. Well, just because you read something doesn't mean it. And that, I never forgot that. just because the media is presenting something to you doesn't mean it's true. So I just want us to understand that if we are going to pick an institution, can we be honest? What's most important? The government, the media, or I don't know, any other thing that you guys think is some kind of institution that we should take over? Well, I think the government is the most important, because when we start at the top with the president and then go to the Supreme Court and go to the Congress, we can't have Nazis in those positions. Why? They'll fuck around and kill us. When it comes to the media, it's less important, but it's still necessary. All right? We have to be able to get the message out and not let the Nazis get the message out, because their message is going to be different than the message that we would give. So what I see us doing, I have to offer honest criticism, is we're putting out the same message they are. That blacks don't know what a woman is. That the transgenders think that they're women and men when they were born anatomically female or male. So I think we're doing that. We're lying about people not being black because Grace Jones ain't their mother. I think that we're mirroring the white media, and that can't be the role of the black media. The black media has to tell the truth. Doesn't mean we have to go opposite of them just putting the camera down and showing the motherfucking Hawaii burning. Okay, that's fine. But you don't blame the media because Hawaii's burning. See, look at the media. See? Biden. See, that's because of Biden. Biden had shit to do with that motherfucking island burning. But the incompetent white racists that they put in charge of the island that said burn, motherfucker, burn, those motherfuckers were probably more responsible than Biden. Now, he didn't do a George Bush and let the motherfuckers drown during Hurricane Katrina, or put bubble gum in the levees so the levees break and everybody black drown. He didn't poison the water in Flint. Oh, let me poison the water in Flint and kill these niggas that way. He didn't unleash the coronavirus. Okay, we can kill these niggas with that. So AIDS or whatever else. So the government is very important, but understand that the media is owned by the same people who finance these politicians. Somebody said the best thing to me. These lobbyists, they do have a lot of influence, man. You drop $100 million, $650 million on a motherfucker, and you could change his position. You could turn Clarence Thomas into a motherfucking Nazi if you have enough money. Yes. But he's black, though. They're going to put him up there and say he's black. So I think that that's what we have to understand. You know, we have to stop being afraid to push back. He knows Biden. I know Biden spent 8 years on that Black Genius. I know he did, and you know he did too. And you know damn good and well white people can't stand Obama, and that's why they can't stand Biden. They couldn't stand Hillary. But a white person that gives up their white privilege, I don't give a fuck if it's to be president.
Who gave up their white privilege? Who gave up their white privilege?
Hillary, Biden, Gavin Newsom. Shit, ask a white racist if they cool with Biden, or if they cool with Hillary, or they cool with.
What do you mean? He said Gavin Newsom.
They gonna say let's go Brandon.
They said they gave up their white privilege.
Yeah, they gonna say fuck Joe Biden. If you vote for Joe Biden, you ain't Nazi. They gonna say.
He believes that.
I know that. Go ahead and ask him. They'll tell you.
You heard him. He said he know that. Shit, me. He believe it.
You had to give up your white privilege because you ain't getting no endorsement from that Black Genius unless you give that fucking white privilege up. Wow. They gave it. And see, Hillary thought she can get it back. No, bitch. If you give up your white privilege, that's it.
She never gave it up.
She did give it up. She
never gave it up.
That Black Genius. And
he really don't believe Hillary is a white supremacist. Joe Biden is a white supremacist. Bill Clinton is a white supremacist. They've done things like these people have done things to like be proven to be actual white supremacists. This motherfucker talking about they don't gave up white privilege.
No, all white people are white supremacists. I'm talking about white privilege. I'm talking about you can go on Fox and all that old shit.
Wait, hold on. How all white people gonna be white supremacists if you don't believe in white supremacy?
No, that's not true. Well, see, they're gonna tell you that, but there's not a white person alive that think white people are superior. Come on, man. Let's not be naive.
I'm
Just
confused.
like 90% of blacks, 99.9% here in Black YouTube, they believe white people are superior. Now, they will lie to you. But how you gonna call for the same thing they calling for? How you gonna call for separation of the races with white people in power and black people as the maids and the shoe shine boys, the electricians and the plumbers? How, that's the same thing they calling for, that we're a permanent underclass.
Wait. You do know an electrician and a plumber is a good job. They get paid really good. Those are good careers. Those are careers. Those ain't even jobs. Those are careers.
That's better. Getting 30% of your ad revenue, that's a better job. Okay. So what I'm saying.
So you just like fuck the blue collar worker, huh? Like
no, I'm just saying fuck the permanent underclass. So if you guys get your media
but
right,
underclass people work blue collar jobs is what I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying?
Institutions and your schools and your media companies correct. And I trust that you would hire the right people. Now, when it comes to the janitors and the cooking staff and shit, that should be Mexican. I don't want you hiring all white black. I don't want you to hire get black to be a janitor, man. That's insulting.
What are you talking about?
Why is this psychopathic hire a Yale as a janitor? You ain't no damn janitor, nigga. Give that brother a real position, man. What the fuck?
Wow. Man, you need to get your motherfucking ass up out of California. God damn.
You got Benchow Pookie as the goddamn janitors. No, that's a Mexican
God damn, man. Hell no, that ain't no motherfucking Mexican job. Well, it can be, I guess, in California. You know what I'm saying? Well,
you got Joanne
guys, you need to get your ass up out of California.
A Mexican made and give that sister a position as vice president or some shit. So that's what I think that we should do with our media, with our businesses, with our schools. I don't think that we should be, but you have to teach morality or they're going to be in court and shit like Brother Polight. But I think that you do have to, we do have to move up. We've been here for 250 years, class. It's time for us to stop being janitors and shoe shine boys and selling oranges on the freeway and shit. Look, we have to move up. And that's scary. I know you don't want to leave the alley. I know Dion, you didn't want Dion to leave the alley. But it's time to leave the alley and to go to
Dion was never in the alley. Where was Dion in the alley?
When he was at Jackson State.
Wow, that's fucked up, Marbion. That's why your ass need to get out of goddamn California.
What?
Like, goddamn.
It was the alley. But you have to show them what you can do. And to do that, you have to get to a top Power 5 school.
You're the Babel King.
Do you agree or disagree? I mean, what do you think?
I don't even know what the hell you're saying. To say if I disagree or agree.
Well, I'm saying
I totally disagree. I heard him. I totally disagree.
Well, I said you can't.
I totally disagree with that nigga babble.
You can't stay in the alley and coach Jackson State.
Oh shit.
And be considered.
While they popping off in the chat. Wale like this guy's so uninformed. Now you know Wale is saying that you're uninformed in a motherfucker. Okay. You pseudo as fuck, dog.
Well, I know some a wise man oftentimes sounds foolish to a fool. But
I'm just saying.
What I'm trying to say is this. You don't think we should move up? We've been here for 250 years. We should still be janitors and shoe shine boys and chauffeurs and butlers and Jeffrey the butler. Look, man, come on, black people, man, stop it. We have to move up. We're blocking. Well, what we're doing is we're fucking up. We're blocking these immigrants that need these jobs, that need to pick the strawberries and be on the fishing boats and shit. You like your fresh squeezed orange juice. Let them motherfuckers pick the oranges. Why do you niggas want to pick oranges and sell oranges on the freeway? That's not 250 years after we get here. That's not the job we should be having. Somebody can mop up the floor. It ain't got to be us. It ain't got to be Obama. Somebody else can mop them damn floor. You can't find no Mexican to do that shit. They would be happy to do the shit. Why do you want somebody black to do that? I'm pseudo because I'm saying black people have to come up a little bit more than to be some fucking electrician or plumber or shoe shine boy and shit. 250 years after we done built this fucking country. No, when we move up, we keep it pushing. Now,
Who's still around this motherfucker shining shoes? I hadn't seen a shoe shine boy ever in my lifetime.
Niggas died. Niggas used to do that. You would be in the mall talking about you need a
But I'm just saying. I'm saying that don't you talking about jobs that don't even exist for number one. And number two, like
Park Golf Course. There's a brother in there shining shoes.
And then number two, like you talking about some people actually want to be, maybe want to be in an electronic or electrician field. Everybody don't want to be in an office pushing a pencil, or you know what I'm saying, or typing on a keyboard. You feel what I'm saying? And for you to just say that, you know what I'm saying, you gonna make somebody's life miserable that want to be out in the field doing something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this black person want to be a firefighter. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they want to be a firefighter. Maybe they don't want to be trapped up in the office typing on the computer all day. You know what I'm saying? That's not that don't seem like the ideal career. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying that if you're making $10 million a year, sitting doing what Google does, and you make $224 billion a year.
You ain't even made $10 million a year doing that. So how do you go?
Every day, Google makes $200 million a day, every day on the internet, sitting on their ass typing on a computer. So yeah, no, it's the people do firemen and all that old shit because they want the money. And we as black people, like I said about Psycho and Cuba.
They got me for the record.
Yeah.
They got me waiting backstage in the Zoom meeting, so I'm kind of stuck until they get me out of backstage. This is what happens with Zoom. That's why I hate Zoom, because when you're backstage, you don't know what the hell's going on. So we kind of just waiting.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I got to jump too because I got some cancer-saving infusion treatment going on today in 3 hours. So I'm gonna jump off. But I appreciate you, brothers. I appreciate the discussion. All right.
No doubt, RBR.
All right, y'all be good. All right, then.
All right.
All right, RBR.
That boy babble. That motherfucker babble. He was good time killer.
Yeah.
This Zoom meeting shit got me waiting, and I'm getting very annoyed. Why do they do these Zoom meetings like this?
Yeah, I hate Zoom. I can't. I can't never hardly get it to work for me. Like I got it to work for me like a couple times, and that was about it. The other time, I can't never get the shit to work.
Yeah, but they got me sitting backstage right now. Just to give y'all an update. And why y'all not seeing nothing right now is because these people are weird. How they do their Zoom meetings.
Dang.
I don't know. I just surfed around. Nobody's showing it. Everybody like me stuck. So, yeah, just FYI.
Yeah, don't they supposed to be for the public?
No, they just me. Everybody stuck. I
shit supposed to be for the public, don't it?
Yeah, it's almost like it's on purpose. Like, why ain't y'all letting us in?
Yeah,
no
that's some weird
shit.
Right. Yeah, that's some weird shit.
Wait too long for this. Y'all playing game.
Shit, I'm gonna hop down too, cause I gotta run some errands my damn self. But I'm be in the clouds and shit in the chat.
No doubt, no doubt.
I gotta go start, get my day started.
No doubt. Appreciate you coming up.
No doubt.
Yeah, family. Yeah, I'm just sitting here just waiting for these motherfuckers to hit me back on. It's very weird, but I'm kind of just stuck. For real? I just checked over there. I didn't see nothing. How the hell did he get in? I went over here to check and didn't see shit. Then one second. Now I gotta leave. I literally just looked over here and didn't see shit on his shit. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, family. I don't know what the hell going on in this shit. But there's so many in there not letting me in for shit. I'm just stuck. They are not letting me in this motherfucker. Still got did all the shit they put me in. All right, wait up, family. I'm coming.
That can be off calendar. She posted bail.
Okay, thank you.
Corrections confirm that she's out. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, thank you. I'll allow councils to take a look at the defendant's motion on Marion. Okay, Stark at 21M is also printed here too.
Yes, no, I already reviewed it.
Okay, 1 second. Which one? Patrick Marion? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go back to. I thought Alvin gave me the motion. Huh? Oh, okay. All right.
We tried this one.
Which one? Adams, page 1.
Nope.
Yeah, no, we have passed it to see if I can
Not
find
showing.
case law. It does seem like the court
Y'all can hear it, but I
based
can't
on
see it.
just the arrest itself, which is to be fought out in decisions. It is the law, but I disagree with it.
That's the VPOS gets very rigid. All right.
If I'm sorry. If Gunnar recalls, Mr. Adams was in competency proceedings for a long time.
I understand all of the issues involved with Angelo Adams. My hands are tied. He is a BFOSC. This is something that it's up to the state to make a determination what they wish to do, but he needs to stay in custody pending the probation violation hearing. I do have that the state should get an offer to the defense within 5 days, and perhaps you can negotiate from there. Now, there is a motion filed on page 17, a pro se motion for psychological evaluation of the state's witness and victim. Is the defense counsel adopting this motion?
No, Your Honor.
All right, this motion is stricken. Mr. Marion, there is no basis for this court to be issuing psychological evaluations of the witnesses. All right. So that is a 9/11. We'll see you on 9/11. Who do we have for? Give me 1 second. Okay, so that takes care of that. Yeah, let's go to the AC.
I'm trying to get
Alexander
the shows
Lopez.
on the screen.
Yes, Your Honor.
But it's not.
This person missed their arraignment on September 1st. They did not have an attorney at that time. My offer was PTI. Can the clerk advise as to whether there was adequate notice to this person?
They did. That's why it should be AC.
He didn't do his case yet.
Tomorrow, so that we can speak with him.
We can do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll
he's
still
still there.
offer it. I'm just not encouraged by the missed court date.
I'm just
but
trying to
it
get
was
the
quick,
show.
So I'm okay to still offer it tomorrow if they want to close it.
And
Okay.
Mr. Lopez doesn't have an attorney of record.
No.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
And for the record, it's pretrial intervention with high-risk traffic school, 50 community service hours.
September 7th. Ray Plea, defendant to be brought.
Page 7. Which one?
Is Your Honor not appointing us at this time?
Well, let's have him brought over and then we'll see. I need to make an inquiry. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
All right, so we did pass a few things. Yelian Garcia Martinez, any word?
Judge, I haven't gotten any word, but I will have it by the end of the day for sure, and I'll email. I guess it'll be one of Mr. Felber and Mr. Peters' case.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave the trial date on November 2nd, sounding November 13th for trial. If in fact there's something that can be resolved.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll put it on.
Put it on calendar. Yeah. For the bind down? I'll make it 500. Okay. We do have our trial. Speedy file, Tracy Stark, we're waiting. All right, 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all can. All right, give me 1 second. All right. The case didn't happen yet. They still going through everything. I wish y'all could see this. I'm trying to show it. They give me the damnedest time. I don't know what the hell's going on. Why they not showing this shit?
Barbara, can you come in a
So
second?
we just gonna do it like this. We just gonna listen to the audio, I guess.
Yes, I'll be right there.
It's weird. I'm hella annoyed right now. Hella annoyed. Why is the thing not showing? It's ridiculous. Oh, I was about showing. I hate Zoom. There you go. I got it, brother. I had to do some magic, but I got it. I got you. I got y'all, family. Let's adjust this a little bit. But I got you. Okay, they mute everybody? Nothing now. Everybody's on mute. Yeah, they went on mute. They're on mute right now. I'm looking at the names. Y'all see the names up here?
Okay,
Oh,
and then we have the trial where the jurors are outside, I presume.
Yes, or well, I don't know.
No, where are they? Okay, all right. As long as they're gathering up. All right, let's go to page 20. Michael Nowak. This is on for.
Here we go.
LV Medina Marcus on behalf of the state, and just for the record, Your Honor, there are a victim's family on the Zoom. If we can make sure that that's.
Your Honor, Mr. Nowak is heading up the escalator now. There has been a very last minute change, material change to the plea offered by the state just this morning, so I am going to need time to relay this to him because it could be a deal breaker.
Okay, well, just to let you know, I'm supposed to be starting a jury trial in 5 minutes.
Judge, I know that we can come back tomorrow. The state has mentioned that the alleged victims are present.
Yeah, the victims are present. They've taken off of work and off of school.
They're
and
present
are
on Zoom?
On the Zoom. They are with a lot of coordination to have this done today.
All right, is this your client here? No?
No, I believe he's an observer on this case who has presented threats to us in the past, so I would want to make the court aware of that. It was an issue the last time this gentleman.
Okay.
May want to inquire if and why he's here.
Yes, sir. What is your name, sir? Yes. Okay, Mr. Jones, apparently counsel is saying that there have been threats made to him, and if there haven't, we're in a clean slate right now, but if I hear of anything from this moment on to anyone, you're going to have to answer to the court. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, but when we're in a court of law, when we're dealing with matters, there should be decorum and respect. So I just hope that everybody appreciates that. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not accusing you of anything, sir. All right? Okay. So you need to speak to him. You've got a new, is this going to be a written plea agreement?
There's a written plea agreement. There is one line that has changed. However, as defense mentioned, it does change the terms in terms of what was listed that they need to review and with the clients this morning.
All right.
Is one line.
All right, we'll pass it. Again, if it takes too much more time and I have my jury ready to go, I'm bringing them in. That's going to be my priority.
Understood.
You know. Okay, thank you. All right, and Stark. Okay, no, all I can tell you is an allegation was made. Everybody's presumed innocent in this court, sir. All I wanted to do is let you be aware that they've made the allegation. It's a clean slate. Everything is good. Okay. Well, okay, we took care of the Nelson hearing. I will go off the record while we're waiting.
While we're waiting, let's not forget what we just heard. They said this motherfucker got a written plea agreement that they agreed upon. Just saying.
I have no idea. I thought he was outside.
That's the big.
Let's see what
Maybe,
happens.
no.
The victims on the Zoom call. The victims on the Zoom call. Sarnetta is up here a couple of times. Sarnetta listening. Of course, Garfield's on it. Triple C's up here. No surprise. This was only, y'all saw that message? Your Honor, I am the victim's mom. I am present. This was on today for surrender and plea signing. I am very hopeful this will still take place. I don't know if y'all saw that. I can see it. Oh yeah, y'all can see it. Yep. That's what the victim just said. They make it bigger. There you go. Oh, don't do that. I'll never get back in this motherfucker. How you get off this shit? I don't know how to maneuver. Okay, yeah, there you go. I'm about to say, I don't know how to maneuver on Zoom. I'm like a novice. There we go. Yep. I'm with her. This is supposed to be a plea signing. Just like I've been saying. For all the pseudos out there that was saying he ain't gonna take no plea. Here we are. Lames. Know what I mean? What's wrong with these motherfuckers, man? Up here caping for this weirdo. Disgusts me. All you motherfuckers up here was disgusting me. That victim needs to get justice today. Not tomorrow. Not next week. Not next month. This victim got justice 2 years ago. It's supposed to be for a plea, deal, and sign it. You heard it from the victim's mouth herself. Well, the victim's mother, excuse me. Heard it from her mouth herself. For you losers out there who's taking polite side on this. I ain't forget you motherfuckers. I ain't forget y'all. You fake ass motherfucking defense attorneys. Y'all nonsense. Let's cook. I don't want to do that. I want that smoke. I mean, I don't know what's going on right now. They on break, family, so we're waiting to see what's going on. I know I ain't leaving this motherfucker until the, as long as Polite victims here, I'm gonna be here. I ain't going nowhere till that victim. God damn it. You get the wrong goddamn button. That's what happened. Well, we don't know. Trying to figure out. We on break right now. That's all we know. We asking those silly ass questions like what happened. They trying to iron out a certain particular line in the plea deal. There was some jargon there that was in dispute. So they trying to hash that out right now. It's silly. They're just trying to buy more time. Stop. Fucking weirdos. It's inedible. You're going to jail, dog. Pedo. You're going to jail. Stop wasting time. Loser. Chester. Talking this silly shit to me. Weirdos out here defending this nonsense. I ain't forget about y'all. All you motherfuckers. I know exactly who y'all are. I know the name. Don't act brand new. Like, oh, I ain't had nothing to do. I'd always thought, even though you lying motherfucker, stop. Stop. Y'all liars. Go back and show me the footage of when he first got these charges and y'all motherfuckers saying he was guilty. Show the footage. Show it. If y'all always thought he was guilty, show me. Everybody over here know what my stance was from day one. Weirdos. And then y'all argue with me. So y'all know what my motherfucking stance was. We don't know if he took a plea deal. What do you mean? You motherfuckers don't know the law. How court work. This shit is going down exactly how I said it was going to go down. I was waiting for him to come back. He probably took like a 10 minute. He probably stepped away from the stand. We probably got to wait for him to come back. They beating his chat to death. Yeah, recess. We'll be back soon. So yeah, so they on recess. But it's not over. Don't go nowhere, family. It's not over. Don't go nowhere. Stay right here. Stay in Psycho time. Stay in Psycho channel. Hey, your ass is right here. We in the building. Nutty motherfucker. I ain't forget them people, family. I ain't forget those people. You're gonna try to slide, exit stage left. All you little polite groupies, you pedo-like groupies. Trying to blame the victim. Disgusting. Talking about girls wanting at that age and all this other sick ass, twisted, demented shit. Y'all motherfuckers is flying out y'all fucking mouths. Shame on you Negroes. Motherfuckers is supposed to be about science too. Arguing with me about DNA. Crazy. Everybody want to argue with me about DNA. Why everybody always want to argue with me about DNA? And they always wrong. Crazy.
Okay, back on the record, page 21M. Tracy Stark, if I can have Miss Stark sworn.
Please swear from the testimony about to give it the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
All right. Can you tell me your full name and your date of birth?
October 17, 45.
All right, thank you. So you were originally charged by the state with the grand theft under case number F233296 with grand theft, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years, and possession of controlled substance, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years. The state has subsequently filed an amended information which charges you with possession of a controlled substance, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years, and trespass in an unoccupied structure or conveyance, a second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 60 days. It is my understanding that you wish to plead guilty to the amended information. You would be adjudicated guilty, which is a criminal conviction on your record, and given credit for all time served. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Has anybody, including your lawyer, told you anything different?
No.
Are you under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or medication affecting your ability to understand me?
No.
Is anybody forcing, threatening, or coercing you to enter into this plea?
No.
Do you understand if you're not a United States citizen, the entry of this plea will have negative immigration consequences, including deportation and removal? You had the right to have gone to a jury trial. Your lawyer had the ability to compel the attendance of witnesses, confront and cross-examine the witnesses and evidence against you. You had the right to testify or remain silent, and your silence could not have been used against you if you went to a jury trial. The right to appeal any mistakes that I would have made, and the right to hold the state of Florida to the burden of proving these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand by entering into this plea that you are giving up all of these rights and we will not have a jury trial? Yes. You got to wait for me to finish. Okay. Do you understand that by entering into this plea that we are not having a jury trial?
Yes.
All right. Have you discussed this plea with your lawyer?
Yes.
Has he answered all of your questions?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's services? Yes. Satisfied with your lawyer's services and advice?
Yes.
All right. Did the state provide the discovery to the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did the defense review the discovery in your possession with your client?
Yes.
Do both sides know of any physical evidence containing DNA that would exonerate the defendant?
Not from the state.
Both sides stipulate to a factual basis.
State stipulates.
And do you weigh PSI?
Yes.
All right. Do Ms. Stark, are there any witnesses or evidence that you wanted your lawyer to investigate or me to receive before entering into this plea?
No.
All right. The court finds the defendant understands the nature of the charges against him and against her and the consequences of this plea, that she has been represented by competent and effective assistance of counsel with whom she says she is satisfied. I find the defendant is knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waived her rights. All statutory fines, court costs, and surcharges will be assessed. Anything else from Ms. Stark?
Nothing from the state.
All right. Have a seat, ma'am. We'll get you processed. Good luck. All right. Alvin, are all the jurors here?
Yes.
All right. What are we doing with Mr. Nowak?
They're
outside?
Talking outside. I'm gonna go see
Okay.
what they're.
Yeah, I've got to get this. Folks, we got to either take this plea now or I've got to start the jury trial. What are we doing? All right. Quickly.
He's still in the hallway crying. He crying in the hallway. He crying. Begging him to take a couple of days off. Do I have to do all 30,000 of these days? Can you please give me like 2,948 days? To say. He crying in the car. That's what's going on. You better watch him. He's a flight risk. He might take off on you. Better watch it, Judge. I'm telling you, don't trust him. He might, yeah, watch him. Make sure he don't dip. You know what I mean? You're in the car though, that police car. You're gonna be all in the police car crying his ass off. Let's cook. Cook his ass. Cook him. Oh, my bad, D.A. Cook him, D.A. Fry his ass.
Barbara, can you come in a second?
Let his ass off the hook either. This shit either. God damn it. I made a mistake. Shit. That's why I get most out of that. God damn, fuck it. That's right. Hold on one second. All right, I'm back. Let's get to it. What's going on, Judge? Talk to him. We need to get this settled today. I agree. I agree with the victim. Do you see the victim? The victim's mother said this plea was set today. It should be taken today. The victim mom ain't having it. She like, I want his ass locked up today. No more bullshitting. And I'm with her. I'm with her. I totally agree. Wait, let me blow it up so y'all can see it. Victim mom's right there. There we go. That's it actually going on in the chat. And I agree with the victim's mother. Know what I mean? All right, we here, family. My bad. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's weird, but okay. All right. Put that together. All right, let's get this back together. Let's get this back right. There we go. You know what I mean? But yeah, I totally agree with the victim's mom. This is going on too long. This is ridiculous. He's sitting here trying to make last minute motherfucking adjustments. Like, get your bitch ass out of here. You's a fucking clown. You's a motherfucking clown. Deserve whatever the fuck you get. Bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, I can't stand Polight. If y'all haven't noticed by now, I don't like this motherfucker. I ain't even gonna stun on you. I don't like him. But whether or not I like him or not is irrelevant. He's guilty. It's a bunch of people I don't like who I would defend if I felt like they was not guilty. But this motherfucker right here is guilty as fuck. Whether I like him or not, it's irrelevant. He's guilty. If I liked him, I would still be up here saying he's guilty. And if I thought he was innocent, I'll be up here saying Polight's innocent. Regardless of whether or not I like him or not. That's irrelevant. This motherfucker is guilty.
Let's go on the record.
And all these motherfuckers will sit up here and try to call you haters and everything else, or we get to rejoice today and tap dance on they motherfucking tears. Whole puddle of tears laid on the ground. We get to tap dance on that shit like it's gonna look like Flash Dance. It's gonna look like Flash Dance video. We just gonna be tap dancing on puddles and shit all over the place, splashing up water. I ain't playing no games, man. Y'all motherfuckers are talking crazy. Fuck all these motherfuckers, man. We here. We here, family. Y'all already know. Fucking weirdos. Should be sticking up for Polight. Of all fucking people. Disgusting. What's taking so long, man? Stop crying in that car, man. Fucking nut. Where my cheat? Where my cheat at?
You gonna cry in the car.
Know what I mean? That's exactly what the fuck you doing.
You gonna cry in the car.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
All right, let's try this again.
Your
All
Honor,
right.
we want to be clear, however, that the individuals
There we
we're
go.
concerned about are not going to be able to hear, only that the victim and her mother are going to be able to hear.
I do not know how to do that at this juncture. You had brought this to my attention.
It was brought to your judicial assistant attention.
When?
Between the last hearing and this hearing.
Well, it is unfeasible right now.
I'd ask if the assistant state attorney can make an attempt to call them and have them hear by phone. Because if Your Honor is going to be speaking and there's all of these individuals who are going to be here able to, they're not going to be able to talk, but they're able to live stream, and that's not what we're intending.
Folks, you're raising issues that the court was not aware of. I have a jury sitting outside waiting to come in. If you wish to reset this matter, this courtroom is always open. Zoom is a convenience. But as of right now, we do have those who are attending. I'm not going to just delete everybody from the proceedings. I honestly don't even know how to do it and just leave somebody able to hear everything.
It's being streamed right now live on YouTube.
Okay, well, if it's being streamed, it's being streamed. There's nothing I can do about that. But if the state and the defense wish to reset this for another date, this physical courtroom will be open to whomever wishes to attend.
Your Honor, I believe that it's an open courtroom, but the Zoom is not required.
I understand that, but I don't know how to go ahead and take out everybody except for one individual. They're already here. You're bringing this to my attention now. I'm giving the opportunity. If you want to reset this for tomorrow, we can do that.
Your Honor,
I have a jury trial that is sitting outside the door.
the concession the state made regarding crossing out that last line, the last term, was with the understanding that this would happen today because of the victim being out of school, the people being out of work. If this gets reset, we're not willing to amend that term.
Can we have, Your Honor, the victim and her mother be put into a breakout room with the court so that only they are allowed to hear the proceedings?
Quite frankly, I can put someone in a breakout room, but then they're now prevented from hearing what goes on in this courtroom. We're not in a breakout room. You're putting me in a very difficult position.
Can the state attempt to call them?
We would ask that the proceeding proceed. We've confirmed that there will be no interruptions by muting everyone who is not needed to be heard during this procession. Courtrooms are open, and that's the nature of courtrooms.
Then we're going to go forward. That's all I can tell you. We're going to go forward. All right. So I have a 4-page plea agreement that was signed by the counsel and the defendant. It was signed on today's date. And on page 1, there is a line on paragraph 5. I cannot read what the handwriting says, so maybe somebody can assist.
Your Honor, the state has crossed out one line of paragraph 5 and has written on the side, this crossed out line does not apply, and then initialed and dated.
Line does not apply. Okay, and that's your initials there?
Correct, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, before you proceed with the plea, we do have an amended information that we're filing right now.
Okay.
The state, in case F21-14438, is filing an amended information for purposes of the plea and in contemplation of resolving the case of 2 counts of child abuse, aggravated, great bodily harm, or torture, felonies in the first degree, 1 count of contributing to delinquency of a dependent or dependency of a child, a misdemeanor in the first degree.
All right. So please arraign on the new information.
We enter a plea of guilty.
No, on the new, arraign on the new information. You're entering a not guilty plea at this point?
At this point.
Okay, and setting it for jury trial, all discovery to be provided. And are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, if I can have the defendant sworn.
Raise your right hand, the other hand. Do you swear affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Okay, I'll need the old information. I want the defendant to be aware of what he was originally facing and what the new information. This is the new information.
I didn't give it to you? Oh,
I have
one second.
All right. Okay, can you tell me your full name and date of birth?
Michael Eugene Noak Jr., August 10th, 1983.
All right, thank you. You were originally charged under case number F21-14438 with the following charges: lewd and lascivious molestation on a child, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Count 2 was lewd and lascivious molestation on a child, 12 to 16 years, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Lewd and lascivious conduct on a child under 16 by a defendant 18 or over, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Count 4, lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child under 16 years, defendant over 18, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. And contributing to the dependency of a child, a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in jail. And then count 6 is interference with custody, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. The state has now filed an amended information today, charging you with the following: aggravated child abuse, great bodily harm, a first-degree felony, punishable by up to 30 years state prison. Count 2 is aggravated child abuse, great bodily harm, a first-degree felony, punishable by up to 30 years state prison. And contributing to the delinquency, dependency of a child, a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in jail. It is my understanding that you wish to plead guilty to this new information. You would be adjudicated guilty, and your sentence has been memorialized in a 4-page plea agreement. Did you have the opportunity to go over this plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes.
Okay. I do need the defendant to initial each page because there are not initials on these pages. All right. Let me know when it's done.
Approach?
Yes, sir. Now, it is my understanding, Mr. Nowak, that you have gone over this plea agreement with your lawyer, and I want to go over it with you, not each and every aspect of it, but the major components of the plea agreement. But what I am going to ask is for the state to tell me the general terms of the plea agreement, and then we will go into the details on the contract. Go ahead.
Your Honor, the plea agreement includes an adjudication, 7 years of state prison, followed by 10 years of reporting probation. As a condition of probation, the defendant will...
Would you say 10 years probation? 10
years reporting probation. Okay. The defendant will complete the MDSO program. The defendant will not be allowed to have unsupervised contact with children. The defendant will have specific terms regarding where he may work and the ability to wear a uniform. There are additional terms of restitution, of which $5,000 has been agreed to be paid upfront within 24 hours, mailed to the to the victim, and additional restitution to be paid out on a monthly basis once he is out of custody. And that monthly amount is highlighted in the written terms of the plea agreement. Additionally, there will be a stay away order from victim TS and her mother, which is also mentioned in the plea agreement.
What is the total amount of the restitution?
The total amount of restitution is $25,000.
Okay. All right.
The defendant's counsel going to be providing probation with the proof of the $5,000 being paid?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Mr. Nowak, the terms of the plea agreement are as what the prosecutor just stated, that you are going to be entering a plea of guilty to the 2 counts of aggravated child abuse and 1 count of contributing to the delinquency of a minor. You will be adjudicated guilty, which is a criminal conviction on your record. Do you also understand, sir, that by entering into this plea that it may subject you to involuntary civil commitment proceedings set forth in Florida statutes 394.910 through 394.931. Do you understand everything that I've said thus far?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want to also advise you, sir, that you are going to be sentenced to 7 years in state prison to be followed by 10 years of reporting probation. In addition to any of these special conditions of probation, you will also participate in and successfully complete a mentally disordered sex offender treatment program, that you are also not eligible. Okay, you may, according to the state, you may be eligible for early termination if all of the conditions of your probation have been completed, that you have had no violations of your probation, and that you have not been arrested for any other criminal offense. Is that correct, State?
And to clarify, the terms stated in 5 is there is no prohibition on early termination. However, there is a requirement that any modification to this agreement be agreed by the state and the court.
Okay. All right, sir. Now, with respect to this plea agreement, I have on each page next to defendant's initials MN. Did you in fact affix those initials to each page?
I did.
And have you reviewed each and every component of this plea agreement going through page 1 and through page 4?
I have.
Now it says on page 4, having read the above mentioned terms of this plea agreement and having been advised by my counsel, David Terrace, I, Michael Noak, freely and voluntarily enter into this plea agreement and agree to abide by all terms and conditions of this plea agreement, and agree that failure to comply with any terms or conditions within this agreement constitutes a violation of probation and subjects me to be sentenced to the statutory maximum penalties provided by law for the crimes for which I am now pleading guilty. And then it has a signature over the name Michael Noah. Isn't that in fact your signature, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I am now going to place my signature on this plea agreement, in that I am now going to be ratifying this plea agreement as negotiated between the state of Florida and your attorney. Has anybody, including your lawyer, told you anything differently than what I've just told you?
No.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication affecting your ability to understand me?
No.
Is anybody forcing, threatening, or coercing you to enter into this plea?
No.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, the entry of this plea will have negative immigration consequences, including deportation and removal?
I understand.
You had the right, sir, to have gone to a jury trial where your lawyer had the ability to compel the attendance of witnesses on your behalf, the ability to confront and cross-examine the witnesses and evidence against you. You had the right to testify just like any other witness or remain silent, and your silence could not have been used against you if you went to a jury trial. You also had the right to appeal any mistakes that I would have made during the course of the trial, and the right to hold the state of Florida to the burden of proving these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand, sir, that by entering into this plea, that you are giving up all of these rights and we will not have a jury trial?
I do.
Have you discussed this plea with your lawyer?
Yes.
Has he answered all of your questions?
Absolutely.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's services and advice?
Definitely.
Did the state provide all the discovery in your possession to the defense?
Yes.
Did the defense review all of the discovery in your possession with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do both sides know of any physical evidence containing DNA that would exonerate the defendant?
No.
No, Your Honor.
And do both sides stipulate to a factual basis for this plea?
Yes.
Defense stipulation.
And the court has reviewed the arrest affidavit, makes a finding that there is a factual basis for the plea. Mr. Noack, are there any witnesses or is there any evidence that you wanted your lawyer to investigate or me to receive before entering into this plea?
No.
All right. The court finds that the defendant understands the nature of the charges against him and the consequences of this plea, that he has been represented by competent and effective assistance of counsel with whom he says he is satisfied. I find the defendant has knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waived his rights. All statutory fines, court costs, and surcharges will be assessed. Counsel, do you waive PSI?
Yes, Your Honor. Waive PSI.
All right. Now, Mr. Noack, you do understand, as I mentioned to you before, that the state, as they had articulated earlier, you may be eligible for early termination as long as certain conditions are met. That means no violations. You've done everything that you were supposed to do. You've not been arrested for any criminal offense, and the state is in agreement with it as well as the court's ratification. On the other hand, sir, if you violate any terms and conditions of this probation, and that includes getting arrested for any other criminal offense, that you could be subject to the maximum period of time in prison, which by my calculations is 61 years state prison. You do understand that?
Yeah.
And knowing all of this, do you still wish to enter into this plea?
Yes.
All right. The court finds the defendant, as I mentioned before, understands the nature of the charges against him and the consequences of this plea, that he has been represented by competent and effective assistance of counsel with whom he says he is satisfied. I find the defendant has knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waived his rights. All statutory fines, court costs, and surcharges will be assessed. Is there anything further as it relates to Mr. Noack? I do have on the Zoom that the victim's mother wanted to address the court as part
Correct.
of the victim
And, Your Honor,
impact.
nothing more from the state except to let Your Honor know if you can unmute the victim's mother, and she will be listed as victim Noack in the Zoom, and she is requesting, pursuant to Marcy's law, that her identity remain anonymous. So for that reason, she will not be stating her name, but she will be making a statement regarding this.
Where would it
It
be?
should say victim and then in parentheses Noack. Noak, sorry. You see it when it says victim Noak?
Okay, yes, 1 second. All right, you may unmute, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, so what I'd like you to do is, well, you don't want to give your name, so at this point, just go ahead and you can give us an impact statement. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Michael Noack. This is the first time I have spoken publicly about what you've done to my daughter and I have gracefully remained silent the last 2.5 years. 2.5 years of pain, shock, disbelief, PTSD, constant nightmares, and daily triggers. Trying to help my daughter heal when I'm not even healed myself. What you have done to my daughter, myself, and my entire family is inexcusable. You hurt us all. You made me believe that you were such a great man and you could do no wrong. You made me fully trust you, and for that, my daughter trusted you too. But the truth is, you're a monster, a demon. The very first time that I allowed you to be alone with my daughter, the very first time, and you couldn't even help yourself. You told me you was gonna be right back. You were going downstairs. You were gonna grab food and take vacation pictures. You told me that you wanted to have a one-on-one talk with her about loving and respecting me as a great mother that I was and am. And I actually believed you. I believed that you were gonna bring her right back. I thought you were gonna have this trusting conversation with her that you promised me. Her and I both trusted you. For a grown man to violate a child who trusted him, you should be ashamed of yourself. You plotted on me and my little girl. The entire time you knew what you planned to do. Isolate, intoxicate, then violate my baby. Shame on you. I trusted you to bring her right back. You were supposed to bring her back the same way that you took her. Instead, you drugged her and took advantage of her. And you sexually abused her. You forced alcohol down her throat. You then forced her to see things that no child should ever have to see. You forced her to feel things that no child should have to feel. You forced her to accept violence that no child should ever have to endure. You forced drugs in her that no human should ever even ingest. She's my child. My baby. How could you? How could you? You could have killed her with all the drugs that were found in her system. And you thought your master plan was mapped out perfectly, huh? You thought I'd be dumb enough to believe you over my child. And you thought that money would blind me. You thought I was gonna be so blinded that I wouldn't notice when you returned her with bruises all over her body and her mouth busted, uncontrollably shaking. Absolutely not. And although you executed your plan and you got what you wanted those couple of hours, you actually failed. Because look where you're at right now. You have created a lifetime of trauma for my daughter and I. Before you, we never knew evil existed. You brought so much evil into our lives that early morning, and I'll never forget. I called you like 50 times and you wouldn't answer me. And I called her too, but you took her phone. You drugged my baby and you gave her no way to seek help. You left me no way to contact her or even know where she was. I get physically sick now whenever I'm away from my daughter because of you. Something as simple as her going to school, I'm in panic mode. Because I'm scared when she comes back, she's gonna be hurt all over again. I constantly have flashbacks of that night. And what she lives with is not okay. She feels uncomfortable around people and will live with this forever, and this is not fair to her. She never deserved this. Shame on you for forcing evil on our youth. And you know, for a year, I questioned, how could you even do this to us? Her and I did nothing wrong to you. We trusted you. I moved across the country because I believed everything that you told me. But it was pure manipulation I see now. All you do is specialize in selling false dreams. How could you do this to an innocent child and mother who simply trusted you? We did nothing wrong. But you know what? I'm done breaking my head trying to question or figure out how you could do such a thing. It's so simple to me now. You're just a sick man. A man you can have a plethora of women, but you secretly prefer to have a child. And it's so clear now. I will never be able to fully trust another person due to the betrayal that you've shown me. And for that, I was not willing to trust 6 strangers and go to trial. Nor was I going to put my daughter through an additional trauma. This plea was in our best interest. You and I both know the evidence is extremely substantial. But even with that, I refuse to have my child be tormented when she's done nothing wrong. All she holds is the truth. And I will say this, although you were so worried about being labeled a sex offender, you did us a huge favor by admitting to guilt, period. So for that, I thank you. I truly thank you. Yes, mitigation took place and I allowed it as long as it meant you going to prison and you getting true help. Because true help means no more victims. The fact that your only non-negotiable was to accept a sex crime shows exactly the type of man that you are. You know what you did in that hotel room. I know what you did, and my daughter knows what you did. DNA doesn't lie. There's no reason why your DNA should have been found on my baby. And yes, I satisfied your bogus request to not be labeled a sex offender, but it doesn't take away from who you truly are. I wasn't gonna waste any time going back and forth with you over a label. God will judge you for exactly the person he knows you to be, a sexual predator. So rest assured, jail time equals jail time. And I pray that during your 10 years of sex offender probation, you actually receive the treatment that you need and it helps heal your sick mind and get the thoughts of being with children out of it. All you care about is your pretend image, but I know exactly who you are now. You want to be this public figure, but you want to do all your evil acts in secret. You're so self-centered. That's why the last time I saw you on February 27, 2021, you fought me. You tried to hold me hostage from taking my daughter to the hospital. I'll never forget that cowardly look in your eyes. I'll never forget it. You were so scared. You were so scared because you realized you messed with the wrong one. Your last words to me, you held me and said, please don't go. You're gonna ruin my career. Well, today, September 6th, last words to you are, I hope the next 17 years of your life, you're reminded of the disgusting, terrifying, unforgettable acts that you've done to my innocent daughter. Shame on you. And although you've caused a tremendous amount of trauma for myself and my daughter, we will and will always be superior of you because a successful, honest career is something that you could never, ever have. We will both continue to stand against violence. My daughter will continue to persevere and be bright and intelligent and a courageous young woman that she is. So Michael Nowak, I hope you enjoy prison and God bless you.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your courage for speaking. It is heartbreaking and my heart goes out to you and your daughter. All right. The defendant will be remanded to the Department of Corrections.
CPS.
He's given credit
CTS
for
on
any.
misdemeanor, Judge.
We can do CTS on the misdemeanor, yes. He's giving credit time, whatever he's gotten in. CTS, yes. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
Back up.
All right. Barbara, is Alvin, where's he? Alvin? Huh?
Okay.
Okay, let him know we're ready to go.
Let me get 5 minutes.
Go do that now. We are really late. I will go off the record, 5 minutes.
Wow. 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 Let's see what they were saying in the chat. Wow. That was, wow. That was hard to digest. That was the first time we heard the victim's mother. Boy, she just let us on the inside of some, This is the correspondence going on in the chat, just so we can document this. She was, this is before she got on, she was saying, "No, Your Honor, I would like my impact statement heard by everyone." She said that. She said, "No, Your Honor, I would like my impact statement to be heard by everyone." She's like, it's about time people finally heard what I had to say. And she begged, she was like, "Please and thank you." She said, "No reset, please, Your Honor. My voice needs to be heard. It's my right. No breakout room." This is all before she got on. And then S. Neal, I'm assuming that's the DA, said, "Judge, camera is off. Please turn on. Please turn on. Thank you." I don't know who said that, but yeah. But that was the correspondence in the chat before she got on. I think it's over. I think they drug him away. I mean, I don't see. I said I was going to stay on here until she left, and she left. So I'm assuming this is over. I'm thinking this is over. It sounds like they was ready to go on to the next case. Wow. This is hard to digest. Listening to the victim moms, that was rough. Let me see. Yeah, that was crazy, family. So yeah, he'd already been sentenced. We heard from the victim's mother, and I could have sworn I heard them say, you know, take him away. Huh. Yeah. There you go, family. I guess we're done here. Looking like we're done here. I'll wait till they come back just to double check. God damn it, I did it again. There we go. This Zoom shit be having me fucked up, family. Yeah, for the record, for all you little faggots out here that like to try to strike people channels, you might not want to try that with me on this particular stream, because you clearly heard the judge say, "I don't give a damn if they live streaming this goddamn courtroom." He can care less that we was live streaming. They was crying. Let me get off here. I think I'll tell you, I can leave this meeting. I think this shit is fucking my shit up, having all this shit open. Alright. Let me see something real quick. Alright. There we go. Sound a lot better now. A little bit, you know, having Zoom open and all this other shit. That shit was fucking my connection. But the link's out there, family. Link's out there. Yeah, I know the mic was messing up because I had too much shit open. As I said, I gotta shut the Zoom down. My shit's still fucking up a little bit. know why this shit. I don't know why StreamYard is doing this shit lately. Let me see something. Let me try this. Real quick. Let me see if this helps. All right. Let's try that. Okay, that's a little bit better. No, not really. Not really. Probably gonna have to refresh. Well, that's all right. Links out there, family. Links out there. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy, right? And where are the naysayers at? Gotta get some naysayers up in here, please. Where the naysayers at? So all my naysayers out there.
Told y'all niggas, I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all niggas. Told y'all. Y'all better believe it. The streets is his.
Peace to the family. So I'm just here to address some popular rumors that have been spread to rectify the matter. There's been a rumor spread. There's two main rumors that's been spread. And the main rumor is that I have pled guilty to child molestation. So let me clear up the two things that need to be addressed. Did I make a plea? There's been no plea. Did I plead guilty to child molestation? Never did. So the people that are spreading this rumor, I'm asking you out of respect to my family, respect to my wives, respect to my children, because you clearly hate me. And you clearly hate me more than you have any love for another child. So I ask you guys to respectfully stop spreading rumors. I never made a plea, and I never pled to no damn child molestation. So no matter how much you want to believe it, no matter how much you want to propagate it, no matter how much it excites you to say that, it's absolutely false. I never made a plea, and I never pled to no damn child molestation. So these two things need to be rectified right now. There are no pleas on my behalf, and I have not pled to no damn child molestation. So please stop freaking rumors. The last thing I want to address very quick. This means that people are lying. If I was lying, you'd be able to find something that contradicts what I'm saying.
Yeah.
On page 13 on your honest calendar, Michael Noah.
You're yours.
Things are from the top of the state.
All right, page 13. Counsel, state your name for the record.
David Harris on behalf of the defendant, Michael Noah.
Okay, thank you. And I believe there may have been a couple of people on Zoom. I don't know what the relationship was on the case. Okay, yes, ma'am. State.
Your Honor, I believe at this time we'll be asking for a joint continuance, but to set this case rate plea either sometime within the next 2 weeks. We have come to just so I are aware what we wish to happen. For the defendant to enter into the within the next 2 weeks, we're going to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days, and the defense is going to plus what we're asking 60 days. So that then the defendant so we're because this will require
And is there going to be a mitigation at the time of surrender, or how is this going to work?
Yes, so essentially they'll enter into a plea and then we'll mitigate it upon surrender.
Okay.
But we do wish to enter into a plea already within the next week so that
Essentially, there is a resolution to the case, and then he will surrender on
Next,
a date that's set by now.
next week is a C week.
Your Honor, I think you were hoping for the week, at least the week of where the trial is currently set for.
July 3rd.
The week of July 3rd.
3rd, 4th, 5th. All right, what is the Friday of that week? Of the week of the 3rd? All right, July 7th.
That works for the state.
All right, July 7th, Ray plea, defendant to be in person. It's a joint continuous. Okay, anything further on Michael Nowak?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you both. Okay, take care.
Little baby Dr. York ass nigga.
My fault, family. God damn, y'all couldn't even hear us. God damn, I ain't fucking up. Okay, my fault. Yeah, we here, family. We here. My fault. That was it. I'm going through something, family. I'm going through something right now. We got it together. We got it together. I'm doing all this on the fly. But to repeat what I just said, if I can remember what the fuck I just said. but yeah, did y'all hear this motherfucker sit up here and bitch and moan and complain about motherfuckers that's on YouTube, motherfucking live streaming his shit? Like, yo, they up here live streaming my shit, dog. Can you do something about this? Can you like get this off Zoom? They live streaming this. Like, this gotta be illegal. Judge like, man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking. These motherfuckers, if they want to listen, it's a public forum. They got every right to listen. I'm not muting nobody. Actually, we were supposed to stay muted. I wasn't trying to come off mute anyway. But it was like, as long as they stay muted and all this other stuff, everything else, he's like, yeah, no shit. I'm not shutting down the Zoom. You're crazy. You're nutty. How can we shut down the Zoom when the victim's mother is on Zoom? Anybody else who's on there is just on there. I really not caring. I was like, word. That motherfucker was just crying in the car for a dumb long. Weirdo. Probably up here trying to flag everybody and everything. Fucking clown. Fuck you worried about motherfuckers live streaming on YouTube for anyway? When you about to do motherfucking 7 years, 10 years probation, gotta go to the sexual predator program, pay a fine. You know what I mean? You gotta go, you fuck, dog. It's over for you. It's over for you, son. Over for you. You're done. No matter where you go, motherfuckers can find you, dog. You done. Even after you come home. And for the record, I told every last one of you son of bitches, he's going to take this plea on the motherfucking 6th. He ain't leaving that courtroom a free man on the motherfucking 6th. I challenge all of y'all to a bet. Like, put your money up. And you motherfucking scary ass Negroes like, nah, I'm just going to wait for the process. I'm just going to wait for the process. Well, what happened? The process is over, motherfuckers. What y'all got to say now? How you like me now, motherfuckers? I'm on my Kubo D shit. How the fuck you motherfuckers like me now, you son of bitches? Scream at me. Scream at me. Not only did I predict that he was going to get locked up on the 6th, I told you motherfuckers he was going to get at least 3 to 7 years. I'm guessing it's going to be closer to 7. And the reason why I said this is because I knew what the motherfucking charges was. The same shit I told you motherfuckers what the charges was, and y'all told me I was lying. Y'all told me this was misdemeanors and all this other little weirdo ass argument y'all was making. I told you he had 4 felony counts of lewd and lascivious acts. And each one of those counts carried a maximum sentence of 15 years. And I said, more than likely, these things are going to run concurrent. And what they're going to do is, being that he's taking a plea, and motherfuckers take a plea for one reason and one reason only, to get less fucking time. The minimum time they could possibly get. Now, being that they probably was going to go for the max 15 years, he decided to take the plea for 7. That's why he took the plea, because he was up for 15 years. I told these motherfuckers this shit. Motherfuckers wanted to try to philosophize shit. Motherfuckers wanted to pull up court records, reading that shit, not discerning what the fuck it was they was really reading. Thinking on today, on September 6th, they was going to start trial in 60 days or some shit. I'm like, no, what are you talking about? He's going to go to motherfucking court next week. He's going to get 60 days. And then they're going to lock his ass the fuck up. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. Don't talk this dumb shit to me, you fucking weirdos. Where the fuck are y'all at? Where you motherfucking polite defenders at? You son of a bitches. Y'all had y'all cakes on. Y'all called me a hater. I'm just hating on Polight. That brother deserves due process. That's what you motherfuckers kept screaming at me. You sick motherfuckers. I ain't let you fuckers off the hook. You motherfuckers had them cakes on too hard. I'm not letting you fuckers off the hook. I've been cooking this motherfucker since this case came out. And all I've been getting was motherfucking pushback from weirdos. Pedo defenders. That's all the fuck I was getting. Me every day. Oh, I'm here now to say where the fuck are y'all at? Don't be to the clouds quiet. No. Give me that same fucking smoke that y'all gave me when I was covering this case. When y'all was popping all up in the chat, calling me haters. I want that same motherfucking energy. Where you fuckers at now? Because I don't see you motherfuckers. Y'all quiet. I need y'all to eat that crow, son. This son of a bitch is where he belongs. Regardless of you weirdos, motherfucking opinions. Coming up with these wild ass scenarios. Well, how do we know that he didn't nut on the mother's shirt and then she put the shirt on right before she left? Silly ass shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me? You nutty motherfuckers. What y'all gonna do now is pretend like y'all never said he was innocent. That's what y'all gonna do. All of a sudden y'all gonna act like y'all always do. Right? Y'all gonna try to act like y'all champion for the community and all this other shit. I always knew he was guilty. No, you didn't, you lying fuck. You was arguing with me about it. I know you fuckers is lying. Don't make me call names. I will call names. I'll pull up footage because I got it. I collected all that shit back in the day. I'm like, none of this shit is going to age well, and all these fuckers are going to come back up on here acting like they never protected this motherfucker, trying to protect this motherfucker. Pretending like they never was making excuses for this motherfucker. Oh, I got all you motherfuckers on footage. None of that shit aged well. None of that shit aged well. None of it. I want to see some crow eating, or I'm going to make a montage of all you fucking pedo defenders exposing y'all for y'all fakeness. I need you motherfuckers to eat some crow. If you eat some crow, I'll leave you alone. But I need you fuckers to eat some crow. I'm not letting you fuckers get away with that shit. I need some crow ate. I'm gonna make my montage. Y'all don't want that montage. Trust me. Y'all know how I get down. When I start editing shit, I tend to get a little bit, silly. Kind of start clowning motherfuckers. It's much better for y'all to just come clean. Admit that y'all was on some fuck shit. So I ain't gotta clown you and expose you motherfuckers in a goddamn video. That's gonna look a whole lot worse. So I'm giving y'all opportunity to come clean, say y'all fucked up. Oh, I was waiting years for this shit. Collecting y'all weirdos saying this shit for years. Like, I can't believe this motherfucker is saying this shit. I can't believe this shit. Oh, yeah, that's what they was doing. That's what you motherfuckers doing. I ain't playing no games with you motherfuckers, dog. Fuck that. Fuck motherfuck that. I'm not even tolerating this nonsense. I need Crow 8. And I'm gonna be looking for the next couple of days. Y'all got to the weekend. Y'all got to the weekend to eat some fucking crow. I'm going ham on you motherfuckers. I hope y'all listening. Y'all got to the weekend to come clean, take responsibility, and y'all crow and eat y'all crow, or I'm going ham on you motherfuckers. And I'm gonna show everybody how y'all motherfuckers really thought about this case. Don't try to act brand new now. I don't want none of that brand new shit. Right? Because if he came off as innocent, y'all have been out here poking y'all fucking chests out. Now get y'all asses up on here. I was talking big shit the entire time. I didn't waver. I ain't motherfucking entertainer, y'all silly ass philosophizing. I ain't entertaining none of that shit, dog. You motherfuckers are nutty. But y'all motherfuckers, y'all kept doing, this is what y'all was doing. This is what y'all was doing. All motherfucking day long. Let's keep it a buck. That's all the fuck I saw. For years. For years, this is what the fuck I saw. And this is what the fuck I was getting. The nerve of you motherfuckers. The nerve of you motherfuckers. Oh, y'all big mad. I know some motherfuckers out there who big mad. Good. Good. You ain't mad enough. I need you so mad that your ass up on here losing your shit. Fucking cult members, scammers, deceivers, pedo defenders. I need that crow to get ate. I need some crow eating around this bitch. I mean? Nah, you're not gonna be able to get away with not calling them out, man. You're gonna have to basically call them out.
Told y'all,
the next couple
y'all
days,
better
couple
believe
weeks.
it. The streets is his.
They're gonna come back with something. And they're trying to come up with a lie now, man. I'm telling you. Back.
they're going to hold on to this shit to the very fucking end. Me personally, I'm thinking after all the charges and what they've been through, 7 years is kind of light. I'm not sure. Did he do any time when they initially locked him up?
No. They gave him
no
bail.
Time?
No, they gave him bail. I was bugging. I was like, this dude's a flight risk. How y'all let this motherfucker go, man? Like, hell no. What the fuck? But yeah, they gave him bail. Because he ain't cast no body. He ain't cast no body or nothing. That's why they gave his ass bail.
I see. But I'm saying today was also surrender your passport day as well.
No. The other day, he had to surrender his passport 60 days ago.
Oh,
60 days ago, he had to surrender his passport 60 days ago, and then they gave him 60 days to get his shit together because they scheduled for him to cop the plea on the 6th.
I got you.
But he had to hand his passport first.
I got you.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So
and I was explaining this to everybody. Motherfuckers was confusing shit, but they didn't discern what the fuck was going on. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are y'all not understanding? I'm sitting up here breaking down this case verbatim. They're like, he ain't take no plea. He ain't take no plea. I'm like, yet. He ain't take a plea yet, motherfucker. If you think that motherfucker ain't about to take that plea on that 6th, you tripping. Matter of fact, I got money on it. I told him I got money on it. How much? Put your money where your mouth is. Y'all do a lot of talking up on here. Put your money where your mouth is. I told you he wasn't leaving today a free man. I told you that shit. I said, it's the last days you going to see a Polight as a free man. Next time you see that motherfucker going to probably be something like 2030 as a free man. Please. Y'all motherfuckers act like, man, stop it. I don't like seeing a black man get locked up and everything else. Man, fuck that. If that motherfucker's a goddamn pedo, lock all them fuckers up. I don't care what color they are. Lock them up. Lock their ass up. I don't give a fuck what color they are. Lock them up. That ain't the time to be getting on race code. I ain't getting no race code with no damn pedos. Y'all got me fucked up. You weirdos that was trying to push that garbage. I don't get on race code with pedos. Got me fucked up. Talk that black man getting locked up bullshit to me. Fuck him. Dude's a scumbag. Did y'all hear the motherfucking mother? Did y'all hear the mother?
You got the mother part on a separate clip, or you just got everything running together right now?
What'd you say?
When the mother was speaking, is there any way to separate that part, or you just got everything?
Yeah, I can chop all that up later.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sure other people probably already will by the time the stream over. It probably already chopped up and everything because, you know, people was on this.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna let her do it, but I'm kind of glad he did. That was kind of heavy.
Yeah, shit was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Black Charm was good.
I'm kind of confused because I ain't keep up with the shit that much. So dude got 7 years in prison and 10 years probation. He just got it. That's all together.
10 years probation after prison. After prison, he gets 10 years probation.
But he got to do 7 years in prison though.
Yes.
Yeah. So if he do one thing wrong, so that 10 years out of jail, he got to register his name, and if he do anything like speeding ticket, anything, he got to go. He should know he go back to jail.
Yeah, the total maximum amount of time if you do violate will be 61 years. I'm not.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, they not playing with him.
61.
61 years. That's about
yeah. If he violates after he come home. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he don't. That's because if he don't register where he live at, he gonna have to go back to prison for the rest of his life. So he gonna be doing that. He gonna be doing that 10 years. He gonna be doing that after the 10-year probation. Plus, man, they roasted home, and then, man, listen, man, he can't do nothing to that. And nothing in his life. He can't do nothing. He can't be around no children at all. My little cousin got fucked up for some bullshit like that. This nigga done got out of prison. Y'all. Talking about he got this little, I got this little honey on fuck with him. She digging on me, cuz. She got some kids. Yeah, well, you don't get your goddamn ass out that lady house, man. You straight up. They finna lock your ass up. You going back. She got children in the house. I don't give a fuck if you felt like you innocent or whatever. What that paperwork say, man, you can't be around nobody fucking children, nigga. Yeah, now that nigga don't want to talk. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
Yo, can't be around nobody fucking children, crazy ass man. And and when they find out about him, like my sister was saying, I don't be telling my family business, but they gonna fuck him up. They gonna find out about that shit.
Back.
And this nigga Polight, he got that 7 years with a slap on the wrist. My little cousin did like 13, 14 years, maybe 15, I want to say. He did a long ass time for that shit.
That's why he took that plea.
And there wasn't no evidence like how they got on this nigga. It was just some people saying he touched that little girl.
Crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't no shit like they got. So Polight, his lawyer, his money kicked in to help him out with 7 years. But
because they were trying to hit him with the max. That's why I was chuckling when people was like, "We don't know if he's going to take that plea." I'm like, "Listen, bro, y'all motherfuckers are dumb. Like, if y'all believe that, if y'all believe he sat up there and set this whole thing up for this plea, and he was going to come here today and all of a sudden not take that plea, because you heard them during the trial. I mean, during the hearing, they was like, listen, they're bickering over this last little fine print on the end of it. If they don't agree to this plea at this point, I'm going after the max. Jay's like, we not playing. Like, she straight up, you heard the DA. She was like, if they don't take this plea, like, this is the last offer we get. They don't take it, then we just gonna have to go to trial. And I'm going after him for real. And them motherfuckers, next thing you know, he was like, yeah, I'm ready to plead. Like, I know that's right. Y'all playing, them motherfuckers playing games, dilly-dallying, trying to chop off as much off the sentence as possible last minute and everything else. They're like, listen, enough. You playing games. Crying about it being live streamed on YouTube. That was hilarious. I thought that part was hilarious. Like, you up here on YouTube, nigga? Y'all motherfuckers up here on YouTube searching in the midst of your motherfucking life about to be all fucked up. And the only thing you can think about is YouTube searching and see who talking about it. Talk about narcissists.
Probably the main reason he found out about it because the same supporters you trying to call out called up there and let them know that we was looking.
Oh yeah, he probably had people texting him and paging him and shit. Because I know I saw that up in that bitch twice. He had two motherfuckers up. He had two accounts up in there. He probably one was probably to record, the other one was something else or whatever. But yeah, he recorded it too, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm getting motherfuckers to the weekend before I start making montages of all the fuck shit motherfuckers are saying over the years about this case. They go out there, I need them to retract everything they said, admit they ain't know what the fuck they was talking about, and call Polight out on they bullshit. That's what I'm gonna need to hear them do. That's what I'm gonna need to hear them do before I start going in on them and making montages, because I'm on my I'm on my I told you so nigga shit. That's what I'm on right now. Y'all gave me hell for years over this fucking case.
Yeah. So my thing is,
saying they were
like
standing
them niggas got to do all that calling out now. Not that calling out, but they got to do a whole lot of backtracking now. All them niggas, I'm gonna wait for it to come out.
Nah, they standing on that. They standing on that shit because they hoping for some goddamn monetary type of situation. Shit, they allow all types of fuckers. This is equivalent to basically selling your own blood out, knowing the motherfucker, all this motherfucking evidence that was presented, and they still trying to back this motherfucker up as of today, like even today after the sentence. I'm still not convinced that the motherfuckers that was supporting him had like backtrack. Man, I ain't gonna see no backtrack. I might see silence, but
that's what you're gonna see.
Yeah.
Down into the land. That's what you're gonna see.
Now you're gonna hear the other folks gonna rear their head up. Those psycho devastating the people that survive in Polight. They got to make some money off surviving Polight.
Yeah.
Oh
they
yeah,
gonna rear their head up.
I agree. They're gonna come out the woodworks. But that's okay.
Yeah.
They're a little late. But that's all right.
They gonna be making us some stories about surviving Polight.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm
sure it's more victims out there. Bro. I'm sure it's more victims out there because he did that shit. He was too comfortable doing that shit. He like he did it before.
Oh, that lets you know that's a regular routine. How come?
And then he they got some new victims too. So the people. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead with the new.
Oh, that's my girl. I'm gonna call y'all right back.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say the new victim. I'm gonna call her back. I'm gonna say that right quick. I'm gonna go call her back. The new victim's gonna be talking about that credit card stuff because he was fixing credit and shit. Them gonna be the new victim. He got locked up and I paid him all this money to prepare my credit. Nigga.
Yep.
They gonna be the dude right there.
Pick up everybody.
I'm gonna call y'all right back. Let me call. What else, stupid? I'm gonna call y'all right back.
I just went to the Garfield channel because I was one of the people that Garfield channel showed to the notice. Listen, I don't want nobody to tell me anything. I remember a night I went on Brother Bible channel and him and Reggie shut me the fuck up when I was speaking out against Polight. They shut me the fuck up. Anybody can remember that? Bobby Banger shut me the fuck up and told me to have a seat. He wasn't disrespectful, but he was cordially putting me in my place and says I have no right to speak about this man who had his sperm founded on a 14-year-old child. 13. She was 13 at the time. Right. If you can go back, I was the one who went after Reggie. If you listen to who went after Reggie? Don't it was me who went after Reggie? I shut the fuck up. Reggie don't recover since then. Right? I went after Reggie. Right? I was the one who went after Reggie. And guess what? And I am going to go after XyayX next for calling me a pedophile.
Oh wow.
That lying lesbian.
She be lying on people.
Girl with that penis allergy, who fuck dudes and girls who don't know what she is, lied on me.
She's a liar. She lied on me.
So guess what? I am going after her because no answer, and it's not first. It is not having to do with this personal. Because she lied on me. Because these fucking liars in the community has to be stopped. And anybody lying about them grandmother are not easy enough. So if your grandmother says that Indian, I'm going to call her a fucking liar.
Yep.
Because it starts with a little lie and it explodes to all of this bullshit. To ours. All that interrelated, all that connected. It starts with lying. And we have to get rid of these fucking liars. And these fucking defenders of liars. When somebody come on and talk about there's mulatto, you're fucking lying. Or they're talking about them as aliens, fucking lying. Or them as Indians. Or them as gays. I'm not taking away any right from you, but if you're a fucking liar, we're going to call you out.
Yep.
On this Egyptian. We need to get rid of all of the liars. All the defendants of the liars. Reggie was there saying, stupid, you don't know anything about law. I have cases in the Supreme Court. And in the case in the Supreme Court, I said, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I wish I had those things.
That's what I said. I said, Reggie, if you so good of a goddamn lawyer, how come Polight didn't hire you? Because he's damn sure about to take a goddamn plea deal. But you talking like you could have got him off.
Yeah, and then Reggie talking about, oh, you know what the plea deal is in the Supreme Court when you were pleading and you were this and you're that, and he's convoluting the situation and muddying the waters. He was muddy. I wish I could find that Sunday show.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that Sunday show?
I got that show. I think I got that show. Yeah, I think I still got that.
Yeah, I wish I could.
I know exactly what you're talking about. That's the same show that Reggie said about shit about why y'all complaining about people taking plea deals when our ancestors took plea deals way back during slavery. What? I said, wait, what?
Remember I had to shut it down. Remember Garfield had to pull me off him because I going rabid. Because that dude, all of these old dudes in the conscious community are hypothetically dick riders.
Yeah, I can't argue that. They don't call out their own.
They don't call out their own. Everybody act that. Let me take this wait and see attitude. They don't call us spade as spade. They don't say, listen, I will defend you, but if you do fuckery, I would only defend you one time. Mm-hmm. If you and I go out, and you did some fuckery, I'm not going to allow anybody to beat you. I'll stand beside you. But let it be known that when we go home, and in the privacy of the home, I'm going to
don't do nothing like that again.
I am going to verbally fuck you up. And if you stand on your ground and I'm verbally fucking you up, I am going to physically fuck you up. Because you put me in a position that I should not have been in.
Yep. That's real.
I'm not going to fuck you up in public, right there, but I'm going to fuck you up. And I'm going to let the other people in the community know that I fucked you up verbally. Because you did a stupid act. Nobody was willing to verbally fuck up Polight. Nobody. Everybody's acting like, let's wait and see. We don't know the full thing. We don't understand what's going on. Stupid, you don't understand law. You don't understand this. You don't understand that.
Bullshit.
I am the one who said a drug dealer is a fucking pedophile. Many persons didn't agree with me. But many persons who sell drugs in the community has not come back and said, listen, I was fucking wrong. All they said that I was young and I was grown. Nobody came back and said, listen, I was fucking wrong. I did that despicable thing. I'm not talking about selling weed now. If you're selling heroin to the community or crack, you had mothers sucking dick and selling pussy to buy your heroin and crack. Admit it and move on. I say I was a fucking deviant in my community. But nobody wants to say that. Everybody wants to say that their hands are clean. No. Everybody's saying, when the other day, XyayX was on the program, and we were talking about finance fest. And this dude, Kyle, took the first hour of the show. It was the first hour. Took the hour that we were talking. Carried over to Garfield to complain. And Garfield had to sit him down. Promoting fucking scammers because you have some money. Talking about black people in struggle Olympics. We're not in the struggle Olympics. But we're not going to allow deviants who dress nice to come and steal from our people and fuck our daughters. You want deviants who dress nice to come and fuck our daughters and steal from our people. That's what you want. Because they dress nice in silk pajama and Rolex watches and Tom Ford glasses. I'm telling that they're successful. And that is what you aspire to be. In a silk pajama suit with Tom Ford glasses and Rolex watches. That's how you measure success in the black community. Success in the black community is a strong, healthy black family. They don't have to rich. All they have to can do is find the dinner, pay the mortgage, pay the bills, send the children to school, and I consider that a success. I don't consider silk pajama a success.
Right.
Strong family.
Materialistic purchase.
Right. Strong family, a husband and wife, and people going out to work, coming home, eating dinner together, laughing, enjoying board games, playing Uno, playing Monopoly around the dining table, setting aside time to share with the family. That is success. Success is not having a G-Wagon in the garage. Success is a strong family, husband, wife, children, mother-in-law, grandmother coming over, cousins meeting up, laughing, talking, eating around the dining table. That is a successful black family. Not somebody say, oh, I drive a Benz, I'm successful.
Right.
You understand how the brain fucking wash us?
You say what?
Do you understand how the brain wash us? The brainwash us to believe that success is materialistic.
So Garfield said that his lawyer friend said Polight was going to get off, and he agreed with him on the live stream.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
Garfield said what?
Garfield said that he spoke to his lawyer friend about the case, and his lawyer friend said that he believes Polight's going to get off, and Garfield agreed.
No, that was, I understand when that was, and I know what that was about, right? But guess what? That was probably before the DNA. What killed Polight, you know? If Polight
DNA, I found out about the DNA when I first heard about the case. That when everybody found out he got locked up and Tasha K blasted, that was one of the things she blasted was the fact that in the police report they said that they found DNA.
Yeah, but they found DNA.
But she said that they found DNA on the girl's clothing.
Yeah, but the DNA wasn't matched to him until a year after when they came up with that evidence.
It was no, that part you're wrong about, Stupid. They matched it before they arrested him because they waited for the DNA to come back before they issued a subpoena for his arrest. That's when I knew he was guilty. That's why I knew he was guilty from the beginning because they didn't arrest because they issued the DNA in like April or something like that. They didn't arrest him until like September.
Yeah,
so they waited for the DNA to come back.
Remember, I was the one who was saying that. Explain to me how you accidentally come over a girl. I was the one who was saying that he has to explain to me how no man, I have never known no man except for having a wet dream who accidentally ejaculates.
Yep.
I was the one to explain to me. I was asking Reggie that. I was asking Ong that. Explain to me how you accidentally come over a young lady. And they was acting like I didn't know what I was saying.
Yeah, they was making, like I said, they was making the dumbest reaches. Like, well, he could have had sex with the mother and wiped his dick with a shirt, and then the girl just put the shirt on. Like, wait, what?
Right.
That don't even sound right.
The one who was saying that, explain to me how a mother would put a cummy shirt on her daughter. Which mother you know putting a shirt with cum stains on it on her daughter? I was the one who was saying that. Because every argument they do, right? Every argument they came with, I came with a counter.
Yeah.
Right? And when Polight, when all of them was up here talking this bullshit, and I was saying, why we talking this bullshit? Why are we speaking this bullshit? Nobody could tell me anything, right? Everybody was saying, because I have a Jamaican accent, and I don't belong to the community they claim. I'm non-FBA, non-ADOS. The thing that I don't, right? That's what people say. And I know that, listen, this dude was guilty from the show. It's like somebody, it's like back to the lesbian. She can't, they bring up bullshit ideas all the time. She's here saying, there's such a thing as strong genes. And I'm saying, no, there's no such thing as strong genes. There are dominant genes and recessive genes. And all genes serve the purpose. But there's no such thing as strong or weak genes.
Yeah.
She said, oh, there's strong genes and weak genes. And you realize that they don't read, but they want to educate our people. Again, she said, there's a typical vagina. And I'm saying, I have seen many vaginas. I have seen more vaginas than you. She's a lesbian. And I said to her, I have seen more vaginas than you. And I can tell you that all vaginas are different. Right? Because she has a vagina. She thinks that she is the authority on vagina. No woman should have seen a few, but she's not seen more than me. And I wasn't talking only about the vaginas that I had sex with. The job that I had back in my younger days allowed me to see vaginas. So I would never say all vaginas are the same. Because that would be a lie. But this lesbian girl doing that, the normal vagina, this is that. And I said, no. All vaginas are not the same. But because she's a lesbian and she's a woman, she don't want to hear from a man. Yet still, most women's OBGYN are male. Most women go to men doctor concerning their vaginal health. Yeah, women OBGYN, but most go to men. But these lesbians now believe that because they're lesbians and because they're women, men cannot talk on women issues. How many women really think? How many women have really examined their own vaginas? If you ask many women, they don't even look at their own vagina. How many women have put a mirror down there and look at their own vagina? Very few.
That's real.
It's only when a woman reaches certain age she start doing that. Prior to that, she's not looking. When she's in her teens and her early 20s, she's not even looking at her vagina. But these people in the conscious community or in the YouTube community comes on and talk anything that comes to their mind because it's so sensible, they think that it's fact.
Right.
And it's not fact.
Nope. They make their opinions facts.
They make their opinions fact. Then they're talking about man emotional intellectual emotional what's the bullshit that the lesbians talking about? That men are not emotional or emotionally intellectual or some bullshit like that. When we know as men in the average black community, men has died because they want to see their children.
Yep.
The first thing a woman does to most black men when she want to get to him is deny him access to his children. Tupac Shakur, mother led him to believe that his father didn't want him. That his father didn't love him. When in truth and in fact, she took Tupac from his father and denied him access to his father for years.
Yeah.
And as an adult, he had to deal with that. Because some men are unable to pay the amount of child support, they are denied access to the children.
Yeah, you got that type of stuff going on.
How much people know about that? How much men they would like to spend a day with their children, but their mother let them feel like say the father's dog shit.
Yeah.
Not because the man can't love you.
Yeah, they take the anger out on the man, out on the child.
On the child. Not because the man can't love you because you are incapable of accepting or giving love.
Mm-hmm.
Because the same woman who denied the child access to her father fucks up the child. That's why we have so much gay black men in the community. Because their mother fucked them up. And nobody wants to speak the truth. Ask how many gay black men live with single mothers versus gay black men who live with single fathers. And I can tell you that a disproportionate amount of gay black men live with single mothers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Black men who live with single fathers don't become gay. You know what the kind of crazy?
I've never seen a case of it.
You've never seen the case of a boy who lives with the father becoming gay. Like that. At the percentage of when they live with their mother. They fucked up these sons, turn them into sissify them, and then blame the black man.
Yeah.
And then blame the black man. And then these lesbians pumping out gay black men. When these lesbians have a son, he has a high chance of being gay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that.
But we're talking in the community. We're defending Brother Polight. Brother Polight guilty as sin. He got 7 years, and he got 10 years probation. And he made that deal that I'll take the 7 years if I'm not called a sexual offender. But the case that he got arrested for is sex-based.
Mm-hmm.
Not just a sexual offender when he goes to jail. But everybody knows his case. He's too famous. He's going into protective custody for the next 7 years. He's not going into general population. You see Polight going into general population?
Say again?
Do you think Polight will be going into general population or protective custody?
I hope he goes to general population. I hope so.
What
he needs to be dealt with.
Yeah, what would deem him protective custody by law other than want to or
because he's famous.
So, and some jails don't like putting pedos in public population or general population for obvious reasons.
Right.
He's famous, so he's going to use his fame as people want to get to him.
Yeah, I think it would be based on the charge and not his popularity. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I don't know. That's Miami, Florida. I'm pretty sure his level of fame is not that high in that district versus the internet.
Like New York. Yeah, he's way more known up here.
Yeah.
Listen, every prisoner in Miami know that Brother Polight is coming.
Yeah, by now, I'm sure.
Yeah. Brother Polight belongs to the conscious community. All of the Muslims, everybody know Polight. All of the Hebrew Israelites, everybody know that he's coming.
Yep. Yeah. I'm glad he got his comeuppance. I'm glad this is finally over. The polite defendants can stop talking this due process nonsense. They can stop sitting up here and say we slandering him when we calling him pedo-like. They can stop making up these silly ass motherfucking excuses and explanations, pseudo ass explanations to explain this case away. The way how he's somehow innocent. I ain't gotta listen to that nonsense no more. None of that. Y'all heard it for yourselves. Y'all heard him say he was guilty. In order to take a plea, you have to admit your guilt. That's the only way you can take a plea. That's why he had to be there in person. Because after you take the plea, they immediately take you away.
No. I wonder, Brother Reggie, and I'm not calling him my Brother Reggie. Reggie jumped, caped up, and put on his suit. He put on his Hotep conscious community superhero suit, along with Captain Sarnetta to defend Polight. Egypt Man and Captain Sarnetta, and Egypt Man is brother Reggie, and Captain Sarnetta run to defend Polight. They were the Avengers of Polight. They suit up and they came in front of the community and they said, wait until September 7th. Wait, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know the law. Wait, Polight is this, Polight is that. Wait, Polight didn't. They put on the uniform, Captain Sarnetta, an Egypt Man. And they played the mighty Avengers. Uncle's a part of it. Uncle's a part of it too. I wish I need to go chat GP and type in superheroes, Captain Sarnetta, and Egypt Man.
Yeah.
And Scientist Man, Egypt Man, and Captain Sarnetta jumped to save Brother Polight.
I don't want to see no Bible, Kemet, Abo. I don't want to see none of that. None of these conversations going on today address this Polight shit. They gotta address this Polight shit before y'all go back to business as usual and start talking about scriptures and scrolls and antiquity and all this other nonsense that don't mean nothing. Like, I need y'all to address this Polight shit first and foremost. That's what I'm gonna need motherfuckers to do. They jumped out the window, so y'all got explaining to do, and I need to hear y'all explain it.
No, they didn't jump out the window. They fattened up the house, the fortress of the house. They built a fucking fortress. They didn't jump out the window. Sarnetta built a fortress of defense, a headquarters. They said, come in here, Polight, and sit down. You be safe. We defend you from everybody else. We defend you from the mob at the gate. When we were shouting, give us Polight, give us Polight, give us Polight, they would say, no, you cannot get him. Wait until September 7th. Wait, you don't know the law. We weren't there. You were there? The dude come all over a 13-year-old girl. Her mouth was bruised, and you're waiting. And none of his explanation sounds viable. If I take up my 13-year-old niece and she come back with an injury, it must have been she fall down a flight of stairs, where I had the figure to show that she fell down a flight of stairs, or the car that we was in an accident, and we had the figure in the car to say, the car was in an accident. But if I came back whole and she came back damaged, and my explanation does not match why is she damaged, you can string me up on the nearest rubber tree.
Yep. What's up, Arthur? You there?
Somebody see?
Yeah, background TV, trying to get the sound together.
Yeah, you gotta get the mic together.
Just when they come in, just interrupt me. But these dudes, all of them ran, put on the Avenger suit. Captain Sarnetta, Egypt Man, and Scientist Man put on the suit and was defending this fucker.
Yeah, they was.
What?
They gonna act like they wasn't, but they was.
I know they're going to act like they wasn't. Right? Scientist Man acting like he wasn't. Egypt Man acting like he wasn't. And Captain Sarnetta acting like, oh, I just wanted to wait.
Yep, that's their excuse. Yep. When they was clearly defending them. Clearly defending them.
Of course, it's clearly. I remember Thunder defending the mother, and Thunder got so much backlash. When Thunder said, listen, this is a stepdaughter. The mother did nothing wrong. But I know to spend some time with her. She could not perceive him being such a deviant that the only opportunity that he get, the first opportunity, he was sitting in the bushes waiting on the first opportunity that he got to be alone with his child. And once he got the opportunity to be alone with the child, he expressed his true nature. The first time, so no telling if this was his first time doing that shit. It's not the first time.
No.
This dude was sitting in the wings waiting.
Art came off mute for a second. Blackground TV.
Yeah, what's going on? Peace, Psycho. Peace to the fellas on the panel. I just came up with some clarification because I don't really fuck with these niggas, Psycho. I call them weirdos and scammers from the moment they open their mouth and start talking that nonsense they be talking. Anybody who's lived a life and been exposed to some things should have the internal infrastructure to mute that kind of shit they be talking about out. But for the most part, people don't because he had a great following. But I'm just up here for clarification. Was today his sentencing?
He took the plea today. Yeah, he took the plea.
Did he take a plea or was he sentenced today? Because
he took the plea and they sentenced him.
7 years.
Well, I've never heard of that. I've never heard where you plead and you get sentenced in the same.
Well, he accepted the plea 60 days ago.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he accepted the plea before. He just had
he agreed to the plea 60 days ago, and then he agreed to the plea. Yeah, he agreed to the plea 60 days ago, and then they gave him 60 days to get his stuff in order. They took his passport and everything else, and he had it because he accepted the plea agreement over Zoom. So he had, and you can't accept the plea unless you're in person. So so they had to wait the 60 days and everything else. He was asking for 120 days, but they gave him 60.
Yeah, they usually give you a lot more time than that. I'm surprised his lawyers didn't give him that. But this is the thing. What happened was he didn't accept the plea today. He just pled guilty today. He accepted the plea to the trial hearing prior to today, because they don't usually do that the same day.
They sentenced him. The judge took him away and everything.
Right. Let me get it out. Let me get it all the way out. Let me so you can understand what I'm saying. What normally happens is you have a pre-trial hearing. You have a set of pre-trial hearings where the lawyers and your legal team haggle back and forth over whether you're going to take it to trial, what they're looking at, the time they're willing to give you.
Yeah, they did all that.
They have against. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, during one of his pre-trial hearings is when he took the plea, is when he told his lawyer to tell the prosecutor and tell the judge, yo, I'm guilty. That they probably came back and was like, his lawyer, they probably was like, yo, we give him 15. His lawyer was like, no, that's too much. So he's like, all right, well, we'll take 7. So when his lawyer said they'll take 7, then when he goes back to, like, when they talk back to they go back in the courtroom, they agree, and then they set the date for sentencing. So he didn't
That's what this was.
Right. So today was just him admitting guilt during his sentencing phase. He already admitted guilt in a pretrial hearing that we just wasn't privy to.
That was 60 days ago. Right. That's when they took his passport.
Right. So today was just the formalities of being sentenced and not so much a duality of he pled guilty today, he was sentenced the same day. He pled guilty already. He just had to vocally admit it.
He didn't take the plea because he didn't do it in front of the judge in person, but he agreed to the plea. He agreed.
Well, no, he agreed. Right, he agreed to the plea. His lawyers agreed to the terms of the plea and a pretrial hearing. They call it pretrial hearing. Right. So during one of those pretrial hearings, he probably was like, man, the prosecutor was like, look, we got this. He didn't show his whole hand, but he showed them enough to say, if you take this to trial, we gonna bash you across the head.
Exactly. That's why everybody takes a plea. That's why everybody takes a plea.
Right, because they put enough cheese on the table to show you, like, yo, we got you dead to rights. We may not get the 60 years we looking for, but we will get the 15. We will get the 20, just based on this charge right here. So then that's when his lawyers recalibrated and was like, look, bro, they got you. right? So you could either take it to trial and then they bring all this salacious shit out, you look even worse, or
And you get
can
more
take the
time.
plea deal, right? Or you can, yeah, because once he takes it to trial and loses the trial, his lawyers can't negotiate shit. They can only write
Nope.
letters of support and all this and that, and then he'll have what you call a pre-sentencing hearing. That's where he'll sit down with a probation officer and they'll go over his life history, his jacket, and all that. And then the judge takes all that in consideration. Because in order for this to happen today, there was things behind the channels that, you know, the judge.
Did you lose him?
Yeah, the mother of the child said that.
With the sentence,
Okay, you back.
He can't plot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I just wanted to get some correction because
Yeah.
it's not normal to do both plead guilty and sentencing in one day. Like that doesn't get.
Well, they did the same thing with Dr. York. Dr. York was the same thing. He pleaded guilty and sentenced on the same day, and they took him off.
You're saying plead guilty. They already pled guilty. What today is just the vocalization of it to solidify
technically you don't plead guilty until you're in front of the judge, right? You pleaded guilty when you accepted the plea deal, but technically it's not official until you're in front of the judge.
You get in the courtroom and say, I such and such committed this act on a date such
right,
and
you gotta admit to your guilt. Yeah.
But he didn't say
you, did you do this on your free will, your own free will, volition? Did anybody coerce you into this? They has to know that it was of your own choice and your own volition that you pled to this charge.
That was done today. That was done today.
That's not him pleading guilty. That's just him vocalizing it.
Right.
For the purpose of the court, it's for public record. Because we wasn't privy to the previous case. We wasn't privy to the previous plea. We signed it.
Hold on, brother. You know that the motherfucker didn't want that to be televised. He was asking them to turn off the camera.
Yeah, judge rejected.
And the judge rejected it. He did not want that to be televised.
Yeah, he moved. His connection might be going in.
Connection.
Yeah, but they did the same. They requested the same thing in the last hearing, right before this one, and the judge granted it. It was the female judge; she granted it. But yeah, this judge wasn't having it. He was like, no.
If the prosecution knew the amount of persons that would be interested in this trial, they would have insisted that it went to trial. Because this is a kind of case that would bring, we call it, notoriety to an individual lawyer who has ambition of going into politics. That he was tough on sex offender. I don't think that they realize the amount of people that would have shown interest in this, especially in the black community. Because thousands and thousands of people are watching this case. We're watching this case.
Yeah, I'm just my personal opinion. I don't think the people, they may know who he is now based on their investigation, but I don't really think they consider him a star or a famous person as far as what fame is in the sense, right? Like, he may be a niche star in a niche market, in a niche environment, but the overall grandiose idea of a famous person and all that, I don't think he meets that criteria. He's a D-list celebrity at best.
Yeah. How about the S? How about A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, G? I'll give you an L. An N-list celebrity or M. Yeah, he's down.
Well, that matters, bro, because you can be a B or A-list celebrity and go to jail and be in a different situation in comparison to being a D-list celebrity, where you might get gym pop, you might get GP.
But if he goes into general population, he's going to get smashed out.
I'm telling you, across various on-the-street communities in the nation, as a truck driver, and random comments, every single time his name was brought up on the street, there was some acknowledgement that they knew who he was. I'm not saying that he's that famous, but it wasn't no confusion on Polight, and yeah, I know who that is. I'm just telling you like that.
Especially in the black community.
Yeah, in the black
community. He's a celebrity in the black community, especially the younger community. Because
Jeremy and Mrs. Goldstein's kids, they don't know shit about Polight.
They don't know shit about Polight. But trust me, when I saw Polight, this is it. The teenage dressing, these niggas who highfalutin, dressy niggas, and they do to get notoriety in the community, we need to put an end to them. You have to come to the community serious now. You can't come looking like Dr. York. Right? I remember when we saw Dr. York's son in the community, I was saying that this is bullshit. This is bullshit. And Sarnetta was introducing Dr. York's biological son to the community in hopes that he would take off. Captain Sarnetta is a dangerous individual in the community. He has introduced more students to the community than anybody else. Samuel, what's up?
Stupid, psycho.
Let me ask you a question. How you going to defend Egypt man? And what called Egypt man is Dr. Reggie. Defend Egypt man for me.
What?
How are you going to, if I call him Egypt man, I call Reggie Egypt man, and I call Scientist man, and I call Senator, Captain Senator, the Avengers who came to the rescue of Polight. Defend Egypt man. Defend him trying to rescue Polight man.
Defend him trying to rescue who?
Polight.
What is you talking about? Why is you trying to have me defend Reggie trying to defend Polight? I don't speak for Reggie and what he was talking about on Polight.
I'm just being an asshole because I knew that you didn't agree with Reggie. You didn't agree with Reggie.
No, I did not agree with Reggie. You touch a child, you deserve everything that you get, and I was kind of pissed that they let him get away with 7 years. I wanted him to get the 30.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with that.
To be truthful, I'm not comfortable with the 7 years, but that's what a paid attorney will do for you.
More than that, being that he was taking a plea.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of wanted to go to trial.
And it was a paid attorney.
Because if it went to trial, he would have got the 30. He would have got the 30 if it went to trial. That's why I didn't want him to take the plea. Like when people are sitting up there like, well, we don't know if he's going to take the plea yet because he hasn't stepped in front of the judge and actually took the plea. I said, I hope he don't. I hope he got enough nuts to sit up there and actually change his mind on the 6th because that DA going to be pissed.
Right.
Pissed.
So
if he turns around and says, no, I'm not, I changed my mind.
So what happened was, a lot of people don't know, was he had a deferred plea agreement. All right. So he put his plea agreement off so he could arrange something that was suitable for him. So his lawyer could work out something that was suitable to have the sex offender removed and a suitable amount of years worked out because he knew the DNA evidence was overwhelming. He knew. That's why he did what he did. He had a paid attorney. He paid his attorney to work him out a deal that was suitable. 7 years, 10 years probation. He don't have to register as a sex offender and all that other nonsense that he got. But we know what he did. He was guilty from the jump. He tried to flim-flam people with the gift of gab. He wasn't fooling Sabio because Sabio's been to court one too many times. And I've seen too many people take plea agreement. And I've seen people take deferred plea agreements to have their cases and their pleas arranged so it could be suitable for them. So all you motherfuckers out there talking about he wasn't guilty, y'all need to go apologize to every woman in your life that you have ever came into contact with. From your mother to the last woman you spoke to, every man who said he wasn't guilty. And we need to wait till today. Go apologize to every woman you know, because you're sick in your head.
I want to know, Savior, where is Captain Sarnetta? Where's Captain Sarnetta with his suit on? Where is he? He's not. He didn't go cash it. Where is the fuck is Captain Sarnetta now? The defender of Polight. Where the fuck is he?
I don't know, but as soon as the judge said remanding him to custody, guess what I typed in Garfield chat? He locked up. They won't let him out. They won't let him out. That's exactly what I typed. Remand his ass to custody.
Where's the interview? Where's the fucking interview that he was going to get after Polight?
He ain't getting no He ain't getting no damn interview. He locked up. They won't let him out. Right. Where was that sovereign citizen shit at?
What? Oh man,
I want to know where is the fucking interview?
Right now.
And where's Sarnetta broadcasting?
He just went live right when you said where's Sarnetta at. Literally like 3 seconds later, he went live.
Which channel? Which channel is he on?
His main channel. But it says Sarnetta responds to Polight, and our heart goes out to Linda. Now, didn't the judge and them say that they did not want her name to be revealed?
Her name mentioned? Wow.
Wow. In the title. And he was there. He heard that shit.
He heard it. He was there. I was watching it on Garfield's channel.
It's crazy, bro. We got.
Why is he
people in the
her?
community purposely making other members of the community feel shame about fuck shit for their own goddamn gratification. Now this is some goddamn fuck shit, bro. I'm just telling you.
And
he was there. He was on the Zoom call.
And that's what's fucked up right there. He was on the Zoom call. He was in the court. Like, he was basically in the court, like a participant in the court proceeding, sitting in the Zoom call. That's basically what you are. You watching the case from the Zoom call. It's like you participating in the case. Like, that's crazy.
Now, Netta, you wrong for this, bro. I don't give a fuck.
That's crazy.
If it was your daughter or your wife, somebody related to you, you would not want this coming back on you.
And I want to shout out to the mother for protecting her daughter the way she did, for not putting her through this shit again, having her sit through the case and sit through the trial, because that would have been her having to relive all that shit again.
Man, she ain't gonna never get through this. I'm telling
you. She would never get that shit out of her head. It'll be with her for the rest of her life.
I wish we could summon Sarnetta, what Sarnetta say. But
I don't want to risk getting flagged.
He would flag us. That's the ass one.
Yeah.
Anybody got the provisions or the transcript of the court? Because I believe this was actually read with her before she made her statement about her name and identity being released.
Not being released.
Yeah,
that's why
they said it.
Mentioning.
Because her name in the stream call was victim / Nowak.
Yeah,
that was the name.
Mm-hmm. This is crazy, bro.
That's corny, y'all. Hey, he's doing that on purpose. I bet you Polight. He's doing that for Polight. That's whack. Talking about your heart go out to her so much that you're gonna drop her name.
Now watch. I hope people don't get on that show bashing the mom.
Yeah, I don't want this to run too long anyway, and I'm about to hit the 4-hour mark, so I might go live after Sarnetta ends it or whatever. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this so we can document what happened and it don't be too long.
Yeah, I'm gonna spread it around too, bro.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and we go so everybody can go over there and listen to this because I don't want to simulcast it because he'll mess around and flag it. But yeah, we need to hear what he got to say.
For sure. All right, I'll catch you on the back end, Psycho. I'm a pop.
Yeah, if you don't go live, I will.
Okay.
All right, Psycho.
All right,
no doubt.
Peace.
All right. Let's see. Go. All right, family. As always, if you haven't already, do me a favor and please click like. Oh, damn, wait up. My shit fucking up. Okay, there we go. Do me a favor, man. Please click like, share, and subscribe. I don't know why my shit fucking up so bad. Yeah, after you click subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. You get that notification bell whenever we do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you can be a part of the notification gang. And yeah, to my haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already, and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker, though. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard today, motherfucker, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. And I already know you ain't on none of these motherfuckers, right? Chump. Right? And family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yeah, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and on Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. Also, family, please subscribe to all our channels. This is also very important because sometimes we might have to channel hop, and if we do, you want to stay on top of everything it is we do. So please go to the description, click on all those links, then hit subscribe, and don't forget to hit that notification bell as well. And yes, family, if you're out there and you're looking for any artwork, graphics, designs, or logos, please consider hitting up my sister Renee at Renee Black Graphics on Facebook. Also, if you're out there and you're looking for any t-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, all custom designs, please consider hitting up her store as well. All these links, just like all the other links, will be in the description box as always. And yeah, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I want to shout out everybody that came on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds, that was just listening and being nosy. Even my hate watchers, who are my biggest fans and listen to everything I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day. Battle anybody, I don't care, you die. Battle anybody, I don't care, you die. Battle anybody, I don't care, you die.
Yeah.
Battle, I accept.
Yep.
They all fail.
Yep.
Gonna grab yourself double.
Let's go.